The Chicago Bears get ready to face a familiar foe. The Green Bay Packers. It is Packer week, coming off a big victory against the Philadelphia Eagles. They look to make the win streak 6 after this weekend. We're going to discuss the entire game. Talk a little bit about that that Philly win as well, and a lot more Chicago Bears talk right after this. Look, if you are tuning in right now to the Black Bear Podcast, hit that like button, people. The Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. We go live twice a week. Y'all keep hearing me say it so we can get everybody on the same schedule as us. Twice a week, Wednesday nights like tonight, and post-game shows after every single game. I'm your host, Mark Rob, with my co-host in the building, Chef West to the right of me, and motherfucking Marcus mixed it to the bottom of your screen. Fellas, it seemed like no matter what we do, every time we come on this Wednesday show, we back at the same place, trying to prove to the outside world that the Chicago Bears is like that. No matter we go on a 4-game win streak early in the season, now we on a 5-game win streak. It's late into the season. Knock off the Super Bowl champions. Don't nobody care. It seems like we still got to prove more. Look, people, we got a lot to talk about tonight. How y'all fellas feeling tonight?
I'm good. I feel good. It's Packers week. I've been waiting on this week for a long time. For a long time. Every time they get to talking, I just love it because I'm from Chicago. Like, I was born into the oldest rivalry in football. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up. Aaron Rodgers was the quarterback for the Green Bay Packers, so I was hearing it for a long time. So now,
do you remember much of Brett Favre?
I remember a little bit, but like, I think like when Rodgers. It was like kind of like when I started really understanding the game and stuff like that. It was kind of like, okay, that was when like Rodgers was like, that's when Rodgers was playing. So, man, it's just like this year it's crazy, and I feel like as much as Jordan Love, he's been playing pretty decent. I like that Caleb, like his numbers to me ain't where Jordan Love numbers are, and we'll talk about it a little bit later. But it still feels like we got a quarterback that's on your heels, and you 6 years in. He's 2, so I feel like that's a big factor for me, and I like seeing that matchup. So
and actually go ahead, Wes. Jump in here real quick and just talk about how you feeling tonight.
I mean, it's the Chicago Bears Super Bowl. Yay! Like everybody can fucking say it, man. I just don't know what this team can do more. I don't know. We said it before the season started. We don't even give no fuck about Green Bay. That whole all I want to do is beat Green Bay twice nonsense. It's way back in the rear view. That shit 5 stops down the red line. We not even listening to that kind of noise. It's for me, it's just I'm unbothered by this week. It's because it's like I got so much faith in, like, not even just faith, like I believe that this team has shown me enough to where y'all just another Sunday. Any given Sunday, Green Bay or not, it don't matter. And like you said before, we finna go on the Lambeau. We just went into the Super Bowl champ's house and put a hurting on them. What you think we're gonna do to you?
Exactly.
You know what? So for me, it's all right. Keep talking. It's fine. We'll see what happens when we get up there. That's all.
Tell me, is there a Bears versus Packer game that y'all just always remember? Is there one game that just like as soon as it just popped right in your head?
With Khalil Mack choke slam Aaron Rodgers. It was like, this is why I knew he was a Bear. He know what it is.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was gonna go with the same thing actually. that game, but I didn't think about that moment in the game until you just said it. Like, but it just really like because the last couple of years, it just felt like if we go against Green Bay, like they got a clear advantage over us. You know what I'm saying? But last year, we faced Green Bay week 18 and we won. But before the win, I was thinking to myself, like, we see all this Jaden Daniels talk and stuff like that, and they barely beat us. We beat ourselves at the end of the game again. Like, so if we going against a team that they looking at as like, this has got to be one of the best rookies we've ever seen, and we played a competitive game against them. Like, when we went against Green Bay week 18, I was just like, I just want to see us play a good game. Like, I want us to get out here with a team and not be the team that people look at as an easy win. I was tired of that. They was doing it when we came into this year, and everybody's surprised now. And everybody, like you said, everybody still got something negative to say. So, here again.
Well, Ben Johnson said it. I don't know which week he said it, but he recently said it. We not gonna earn. You gotta earn respect in this league.
Mm-hmm.
They gonna keep putting us underdogs, and honestly, the Bears might be okay with that. They might be cool with that. But by the way, they beat on the Philadelphia Eagles last week. Look, that Eagles game. I feel like it don't mean as much to like everybody outside of Chicago because the Eagles, I don't know, I guess there's a lot of drama in Philly right now with AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts and whatever is going on over there. So I guess they trying to say we beat up on a team that is not put together, but I don't know. They won a Super Bowl this year. You know what I mean? It was last February when the Super Bowl. They beat the shit out of Kansas City. So I think that says a lot. I do want to play a clip though. From Ben Johnson talking about this run game that they put on display because I feel like because Caleb on his roster is like he overshadows every goddamn thing, but the run game is very important. And like I was telling y'all on during the post game show, I was not just being obnoxious, blowing y'all phone up with the again shit. Like that shit was real. And Ben Johnson talked about it. They asked him about it, about why you didn't run it more. I think we ran it 47 times. They asked him why he didn't run it more on Monday.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
And it made me realize I wasn't the only one saying again. Here's Ben Johnson on the run game against Philly.
Ben, when you run the balls effectively as you did on Friday, can you sense the frustration as a play caller from the Philadelphia Eagles defense that they just couldn't stop the run? Can you sense that frustration from them?
I probably wasn't watching their body language a whole lot, but I do feel the 4s, the 6, the 8s, they add up. And then our players come to the sideline and, they're calling for it a little bit. I hear our O-line coach, harping a little bit, run the damn ball, that type of thing. And so, I hear it, I feel it, I see it, and so as a play caller, you try to adjust and like I said before, I'll do whatever it takes to win the ball game, score points, and if that's throw it 50 times, we'll do that. If it's run it 50 times, we'll do that. So we're a little bit more run oriented here this past week.
The man said, "I heard the O-line coach on the sideline, kind of he was hard. He used the word harping." He's probably pissed. Like when Caleb threw that interception on that screen, he's probably run the fucking ball. Like, what are we doing? Everybody's seen it. Every time you run the ball, you get 5, 6, 7 a pop, and you want to keep like let's win the game, Ben. I ain't coached this O-line to play how they playing for nothing. Use them, and it's working. Run a damn ball. I just wanted to play that clip and get y'all fellas thoughts on what fucking he said the sideline was saying and fucking Dan Roshar. Because Mixter, you asked me, I don't remember the exact question, but I believe it was like who gets more credit for the run game or something like that, and it was you gave me 2, but I was like, I would have taken a step further and go Dan Roshar. You know, you remember that? I forget the exact fucking question, but
yeah, I did too.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I did forget the question too, but I think that is a big part of it, and I think another big part of it too is just like when you look back at what these coaching hires was after Ben Johnson got brought in as the head coach. I think that plays a big part in it too. Like he didn't bring in people that's just gonna be yes men to him. He brought in people that know winning football and that knows how to execute. And at the same time, he brought in people that believe in him and believe in his game plan. So they all moving on one accord, and you can see it in the play, and that's what it's really looking like to me. Like we seen them run the ball that way. Like the biggest thing that was pointing out to me was just like everybody was doing their job. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a very sound run game across the board. Like it wasn't people missing key blocks and stuff like that. Like we were seeing linemen get up the field, you know what I'm saying? And coming off combos to reach the second level, hitting linebackers. So I think that was a big part of it, but they can't do that if they're not all on the same page and if you don't got the right personnel enough. And we seen it last year.
We didn't see nothing last year. We saw dudes in hammocks sleep on grass.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like we seen it with Eberflus. So it's just like even like when Eberflus was gone, I don't know why some part of me wanted like Thomas Brown to just put up a few wins and be like, yeah, Eberflus definitely needed to be gone. Like
we all
like put a stamp on it. Put a stamp on it real quick. And it was just like ain't nobody ready. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like now we got a team that's ready from the top down. Like they assembled the team the right way. So
it's starting to feel that way. It's definitely starting to feel that way. I wouldn't say assemble the team the right way, but they're making up for some of the stuff they probably should have been did in the first place. Yeah, and this O-line, Joe Tooney, fucking Dawman, we gonna say them 3 dudes' names. Jonah Jackson, we gonna say them dudes' names all fucking off season because it was huge. But just talking about last year, a lot of Bears fans did not think you could flip an O-line. We always looked at Detroit. Look what Detroit did. Look what Philly did. You can't flip. You can't do it in a year. Ben came out and told us that you absolutely can. Not only that, he came out and showed us you absolutely can. I don't know what y'all think. I think this O-line is the best in football right now. And this is a Super Bowl winning offensive line now. Whether Caleb and the defense and everybody else get there with them, that O-line on a lot of the other teams in this league, that wins them a Super Bowl. It does. It absolutely does. So I mean, this is the time to, if anything with Philly, the Philly game, and get it out there and turn the page on it.
I was waiting for my turn. I was going, so I was just waiting to let y'all go. But like you were saying, Mark, when we was during the game, you were saying like run the whole thing. I remember early on, like it was like halfway through maybe second quarter, second series. I just put in, I said, move a bitch. Because they was just moving them. I'm like, they are moving them out the way.
84 rush yards in the first quarter.
I'm like, yeah, they're just moving them out the way. I didn't have nothing else to say. I told you I watched the game like every day up until today because I just had to see if it was like, was it just Philly not there to? No, it was that O-line, the way they was moving, the way those tight ends was like swooshing around left and right, coming back, crack blocking people. They had, like I said, they had those linebackers guessing the whole entire time. And like I said, Dan Roshar, like I said, in the offseason, he been coaching O-line since 1902. He know what the fuck he doing. And that's fucking crazy. How he just, like, you just see them getting better every week. And it's like this coaching staff is, we saw him get put together and it's like, man, okay, let's see what he do. Okay, he looks good. Okay, he does this, he do this. And remember, we was Mark, we was sitting every show like, Man, if we get Dennis Allen or if we get who did the Niners get? Was it Shula? Sala, something like that.
Yeah.
This gonna be crazy. Like we know what this is gonna be like. And honestly, to your point, Mark, about taking a while to flip an O-line, we said it before. Like you got to be a destination though too. Like people gotta want to come. And for all those people that came in, like Drew Dahlman, Joe Tooney, Jonah Jackson, Grady, like those guys coming in and they, initial pressure saying, hey, I wanted to come to Chicago. I could have went somewhere else. I could have got some money and went somewhere else, but I wanted to come here because I talked to them and I see what they build. I mean, it sounded like the same thing that people were saying about Caleb Way on, like, well, he didn't want to come here and this, that, and the third. Then he got here and he like, I'm learning what it is to be a Chicago Bear. And you watch him over the last 2 years since Caleb even been here, they like, man, this team lit. Like they got the Hallis Hall, they got all these Hall of Famers, they got all of this. Okay, I see what we could do here. So for me, it's like, you're right. This is a Super Bowl offensive line. I mean, look at we was questioning Darnell Wright like for the longest, and I think every week so far, every top defensive lineman that was supposed to go against him, he got a highlight. Like just a drag him across the field. He doing stuff to some of the defensive linemen I ain't never seen nobody else do. Going back to the Giants game when he made Buddy do the little flip and spin and Brian Burns, Brian Burns, when we spent him up around and dropped him, and then we win the game. He go down the field and do a cartwheel. Like, all right, dude, you having crazy much fun. That's how much fun this offensive line is having out there.
That's the top defensive lineman in the league, by the way, that he did that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All these are top defensive linemen, and he going at them without with no fear in him, because he like, I know I got these guys over here. And the last year before that, those guys over there were laying on the ground.
Like
we showed
all five
it
of them.
Yeah.
In one play.
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
no, we definitely showed it on air. I think it was the clip or whatever we showed, or the picture, all of them on the ground, and it was embarrassing. When we get into this Packer game, that's another thing. Like we won that week 18 game last year, but that O-line, I think all four, we got 4 new guys on this O-line right now to go against. Now they got, they pretty much the same on that D-line, but they, swapped out. Who was the guy they sent to Cowboys to Dallas?
Is it Kenny?
Kenny Clark.
Yeah. Kenny Clark. Yeah, Kenny Clark.
And they brought in a dog and Micah, who we gonna talk about a little bit more as we keep going with this conversation. But man, look, that Philly game, I ain't gonna lie, it made me, if you do it right, you know what I mean? Because I'm not one of those dudes. I'm not one of those dudes who think Ben can do no wrong. If you do it right, this team can beat any fucking body. And this Green Bay team we about to face this Sunday is gonna be tougher than Philly. Philly beat Green Bay, but it's a matchup thing in the NFL. Like that shit we know. We've beaten teams that lost to, we've lost to teams that lost to, shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
The matchup with us versus Green Bay is gonna be a dogfight. It's gonna be what, under 20 degrees up there?
Yeah,
I know it was windy and shit in Philly, but it ain't gonna be. I don't think it was cold like this. But the Philly game is like you said, Wes. You kept talking about it, watching the tape. When you watch the way that those linemen was double teaming dudes, Jordan Davis and Jalen, and then not just stop it, but getting to those linebackers, knock him out the way, and get to the second level. It was then you got DJ, you got wide receivers, crackback blocking dudes. That was some of the best run game tape that I've watched all season. And we put up those numbers against the Bengals. Remember that game, 42 or whatever? It didn't look like that. And this was a way better defensive front than the Bengals had. So
I was gonna ask too, Wes. You said you watched the game again. Is it something specific that you watched? I mean, that you seen in it, watching it again, that you didn't pay attention to in the first time around? Like
It was
something else
more
that caught your eye?
well, like the way we ran the ball. Obviously, the first game you're looking at the offensive line, but like I was saying, before then, Mark Roberts too. But when you see how those tight ends were in motion coming, they like I think it was one play. Cole Kmet ran like right past the center. They went the other way. Buddy tried to come back, and Cole Kmet just stood him up and like just pushed him out of the play. And even when the linebackers was back, because getting close to the line, they was getting offensive linemen on them. They'll come back and try to read a B gap or something. They'll try to go to that B gap, and Monunga already be going towards the A gap already. Boom, like they was out. Like the running backs, I mean, the blockers, but the way that the running backs ran the ball, it was like breaking ankles. They was reaching for ankles. It was, like I said, they just didn't know what was happening. They were so confused. And I didn't know why. I don't know if it was just like Ben Johnson play calling or they just wasn't ready for it. They was just, honestly, at the end of the day, they were so scared of that run game because they was trying to anticipate it so bad because it was going so well that, you know what I'm saying, that cutback was, I think it was a Monunga who went left and the whole line went left, and then that right side was just like big open. He cut back up and ran for like, I don't know, 17 yards or something like that. It was crazy.
You mentioned that motion, and I'm glad that motion, you kept seeing it and you didn't know it. You like it confused who they got, Zach Bond and fucking the other dude. Is it N'Kobe Dean? Is he or is he on the? I don't know how they run their scheme, but it confused the fuck out of them dudes. You keep seeing the same thing. You keep seeing the same, but it's different. And
even when they brought backs up, like Cooper DeJean, he was like, look, it was so bad. I think you had text like Rome blocked somebody. He couldn't even block somebody because he was in the middle of three people that was so far away from him because they were trying to like see what a running back was going to come out of. They know where to go. So it's like they 5 yards away from me. I can't even get my wide receiver lead block because they scared to go anywhere on the field. It was just like, and it was like over and over and over. That's why when you was like run, I'm like, damn.
Bear Truth. Appreciate you jumping here, my guy. ACU too and
DJ Acevedo.
Acevedo jumped in here too. Appreciate all y'all. Look, if anybody whoever tuning in right now, hit the like button and subscribe if you have not already. That Philly game was it, and that's why I love when people actually you have a better appreciation for what happened on the field when you watch the tape, because you see them fucking holes that on the Swift touchdown. When you got a dude like Cole Kmet running through the hole before you, he's untouched, that means he's just going to find work. He's just going to look around and just hit somebody just because. That means Swift coming through, he's not going to get touched. It's a beautiful thing to see. That shit. Look, I get on Ben Johnson. I do get on him, but he did his thing that game. Once he got his shit together and Dan Rochar told him to run the fucking ball. I like that too, by the way. I like that coaches ain't afraid to speak up and say some shit like that. Everybody who's been around a head coach infrastructure like that, the head coach is top dog. Like they really are. And it's grown men who are literally afraid to like speak out to this dude. You could be older than him too, but he's the head coach. That's the head dog. So, people going to be scared to speak out. I'm glad Dan Rochar did. I'm glad he did.
And I want to say one more thing before close down Philly. We stopped the tush push.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Going into that, I didn't think we'd stop it not one time. I ain't gonna lie. I thought they pick up the first down every time they did it. And Billings, I ain't gonna lie, Billings was snapping. He was a big part of that tush push being stopped because fucking they didn't get no push on that either. If you look at it, they didn't get no push on it, and then your boy Nashon did the rest, took care of the rest, of course, but they stopped it.
It's funny because we talk about Nashon always being opportunistic and always lurking around the ball and stuff like that. But like when you go back and watch that, he was schemed in that spot where he was at. You know what I'm saying? Like all of the pressure this play is going right up the middle, behind the center or behind whatever guard he wants to try to get up behind. And Nashawn was like kind of just in the spot where like nobody's touching you. Like he lined up on the outside, all the way to the outside of the edge. Because we just seen Pittsburgh run a fake on us, and then they get outside to the edge and run all the way around or whatever. He's sealing that edge first, but they not going to the outside. So what he do? He come down, and it's just the way that he found the ball. I looked at it like 3 times, and I'm like, man, are they telling him to go try to find, like, this is where he's going to try to put the ball out at, etc. Or is this just you seeing the opening and grabbing it? Because it really looked like he was like, you might have a chance at this ball right here if they run this play.
Actually, he was supposed to be blocked. If you watch an Eagles player run past him, that's why Jalen Hurts didn't see him coming in.
But that's what I'm saying, though. But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, all of the pressure of that play is going to go up the middle. Like, because of how fast the timing is on that play, they're going to leave him unblocked. Because the play's supposed to really be dead before he's able to make a play on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like he said, they didn't get no push on that. So and they didn't call for it wasn't a forward progression type of situation anyway. But it's just like soon as he reached out, like he kind of went around to reach out to extend the ball. Nashawn is right there. I'm like, I don't even think that was just like, I don't think that was a missed assignment on the offense part. I really just think that they was just like, he's not going to be a factor in the play. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know the exact stats, but if we look at Nashawn Wright's stats and just what we've been seeing, that's not the first time we've seen Nashawn on the edge and like stuff a run. Or shit, Washington.
He got the fumble on Jalen Hurts. I mean, Jaden Daniels.
On the edge, he getting takeaways, but he doing much more than that.
He in the run game too. He probably had, like, I would say, if I had to guess, 5 tackles for losses.
See what I'm saying? Exactly. And he's
I just had to guess.
On the edge, off the edge, just flying in, just being where the ball is, everywhere a dollar be. That's how he playing football right now. So I'm glad you mentioned that we stopped that tush push. Anything else I want to discuss on that Eagles game? For some reason, we are not live on Facebook, and that's what I've been trying to figure out. I've been trying to get us live on Facebook, but we are not right now. So I don't know.
I do got another question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
While we speaking on Dan Rochar,
give me some more time.
While we speaking on Dan Rochar, we 13 weeks into the season. We at the point where we could be like, all right, what Dan Rochar has done across this season, he's put in some good work. We're seeing the fruits of his labor on the field, right? One of the things that he did do early on in the season was he took Braxton Jones off the field, and he's still signed to this roster. Do y'all think? Well, I mean, he's a cut candidate. But
wait, who?
Braxton Jones.
Okay, keep going.
But I know that they're gonna want to run more than 3 tackles. You know what I'm saying? Because we got Ozzie. We got Ozzie, Theo, Darnell, and Braxton after that, right? It's like Braxton will either if he gets cut and like he can get replaced or whatever. But do y'all think what do y'all think his potential is at as a tackle in this league? Let's say if he leaves this team, is he good enough to be swing somewhere? Is he somebody that's not going to be on a roster spot, a potential practice squad player? Like, what do y'all feel like what he could do in this league past this year? Because unless somebody get hurt, we probably ain't seeing too much more Braxton. But I'm curious to see how much of Braxton we'll be seeing outside of Chicago, if at all.
I don't know. I ain't seen too much of Tevin Jenkins either. So you tell me.
Oh, I forgot about Tevin Jenkins. He was definitely playing some.
Is he with the Bengals
somewhere though?
He was with the Bengals last time I checked.
Okay.
Was he sitting in a? I
don't
don't
know.
think he's sitting.
I don't know if he's sitting. I don't know if he's playing. I don't know if he's starting. I ain't heard nobody talk about him. It's one of those.
Hold on. I just want the
Yeah.
first pic. Like when you Google Tevin Jenkins' name, I just want y'all to see the first picture that comes up
Oh,
when
yeah,
you
you
look.
know.
I
Like
gotta go back to
Yeah.
that is a crazy picture to
Mhm.
have it.
Oh yeah, that's Tevin. That's
Yep.
Tevin right there.
That's a crazy picture for them to
That's
have up
him.
as his first picture. But
But that's the
I
fact.
want to
What's
check
the
the
other
depth
one?
chart.
What's the other one? Mark Rob that we was paying that didn't want to play. I always want the fake hurt and didn't want to practice.
Nate
Nate
Davis.
Nate Davis.
But
another
the
one,
amount
man.
of times Matt Eberflus said Nate Davis's name on the podium,
It was ridiculous.
just every week. Yeah, Nate Davis, he's out for us or whatever. He's got a this, he's got a that. Bro, Nate Davis is a waste of money.
Yeah, we said it too. We said like I don't even know why. Just sit him down for the rest of the year. Like it's. I mean, honestly, Braxton. I mean,
Oh, he went to Cleveland. Tevin went to Cleveland.
Cleveland. Okay, I know he was in Ohio. Oh, you know who went to the Bengals? The running back, Herbert.
Oh yeah.
That's who went to Cincinnati.
Yeah,
But
Braxton is on his next year be year 4, but
yeah, but my whole thing is that he ain't gonna be playing for us. He'll probably be a backup somewhere. Who knows? I mean, he'll pop up on the screen. I mean, I think he's gonna be out of the league? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he got some people that kind of like him, you know. I mean, maybe he'll end up on the Cowboys as a backup tackle. Eberflus
I would
put in a
not
good word for him.
I would not be surprised if I see him go to Dallas.
Yeah, like
At
hey,
all.
he'll be a good swing. Like I could see Eberflus trying to get Schottenheimer to put him on as a swing tackle or a safety blanket or something like that.
He baited me, and I'm about to take the bait.
I seen it too.
I gotta take the bait. He's an idiot because
here we go.
You see how they do though. You see how they do because the quote he talking about, and I actually wanted to play it today. It just I couldn't get it how I wanted. I ain't had enough time. But the quote he talking about, and I'm not putting his comment back on the screen. We all can see it. The quote he's talking about, Ben Johnson mentioned Caleb, the wide receivers. And actually, when we listen to Ben Johnson presser, I do want to spin a block on this because I got a point I want to make. It's the entire passing game. Like it's and Caleb talked about it too. Like he kind of like threw his little shade on the people that's talking shit about him. It's wide receivers not running detailed routes. It's a timing offense. It's a lot going on to this. And then Caleb sometimes he's missing some of these throws. Absolutely. But a lot of other times, receivers ain't running the right route, the proper depth. Like I was actually talking about this last week. If I tell you to run a 10 and out, a 10 and in, you cannot run 12. Yeah. Like that shit is important. It really is important. But we're gonna talk about this a little bit more when we listen to Ben Johnson. I'm glad he actually put that in there.
Man,
they gonna hate. They like.
I'm saying he said he cleared it up right after, and
yeah, he
said,
did.
For all y'all that think that I was throwing a shot, he said I think Caleb Williams is fine, right where he at. He's actually a little bit ahead of what I expect him to be. But I mean, when we get there, I got a thought on it. I got a recipe for disaster.
But it's crazy though, Wes. They don't hear that though. Like it's like that. You turned the TV off right when you got your validation, but that's what this fan base is about. We 9-3, and they still.
This is what I was saying before we got on air. Like I'm just exhausted. Like it's no point talking to a wall.
Oh, I think we got our first cheesehead. Enjoy your week of being number one in the NFC North and NFC Conference. Packers about to put BTA. Well, I mean, the Eagles told us that too. They told us that too. So we gonna see. So back to the Caleb thing real quick, and then I want to actually play turn this page and get into this Packer game. Tyson Bagent was talking about Caleb today on the CHGO podcast. and he was talking about the touchdown throw to Cole Kmet. He said, and Cole Kmet actually said this too, because I don't know. I think they interviewed him in the locker room after the game, but that was on Sunday. This is Wednesday. Cole Kmet, most quarterbacks is taking that 5 to 7 yard pass to DeAndre Swift. Tyson Bagent said, I'm for sure taking that 5 to 7 yard pass to DeAndre Swift in the flat. They both said players like Caleb Williams, dogs like him, you going for the jugular. You going for the kill shot. You trying to nip that shit in the bud real quick, right? It was a beautiful throw. It's a difference. I don't know if dude, real Bears fan, he's a Tyson Bagent dude or not. I don't know. He be flip-flopping one moment he's over here and the next over there. But it's a fucking difference between system quarterbacks and fucking all-star superstars. You know what I mean? Caleb is a superstar. We don't talk about it. What's up?
No, I was gonna go back to because I think real Bears fans been here for a while. We talked about throws by quarterbacks, taking your check downs, getting your first downs. But what makes quarterbacks, like you said, superstars, Hall of Famers, you gotta go big game hunting. Everyone like 5 big plays. I mean, that's why the Packers love Jordan Love. He got like 3 big plays in the game, but he was probably trashed the rest of the game. But they won. Yeah. So everybody say, "Oh, Jordan Love is the future." You know what I mean?
Talk about that too.
Patrick Mahomes could be like, "Oh man, throw it until they need it." But when he do a behind the back pass, that's all done. That's all they're gonna see. That's all they're gonna see and care about. And I was gonna say that too about this whole win streak one, because somebody said to me like, "Oh well, Caleb Williams didn't win, that game for y'all." I was like, "Did you see the games that we did win? Who was driving the ball down the field? Who got us in field goal range? You see the Loveland dart that he threw that turned into a touch, like the Cole Kmet one that he just threw in this pass game." So that in spite of the passing game, I think that's more of stats. Because I see them getting first downs on passes. I see that's what I see. Yeah, that's what I see.
Big plays, important plays. Mixed, do you have something to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, as far as what Wes just said, yeah, I think that's a big part of it. Is like when you look at what this team is and what Ben Johnson is as a coach, the run game is hugely important to him. We've talked about this forever. We talked about it since before he started the season off, how important the run game was. They talked about it when they was like, "Oh, you let Swift go before you're gonna let him go again," or whatever the case is and stuff like that. If we get the run game to where we want it to be at, it opens up the pass game. And I think he kind of had an understanding that we want this run game to be a great run game, and we got the talent to be able to do it. So if we can do that and we can hang our hat on that, we can, we'll fix some of the stuff that's going on in the pass game and stuff like that. And we've seen Caleb, like you said, we've seen him come out there and put a fourth quarter on his back and go win a game because we was down or whatever the case is. We've seen Ben Johnson come out and talk about how Caleb and his vision in the game has saved him from bad calls. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So like all these things come into a factor. But Mark Rob, you talking about the play where he got on to Cole Kmet, just kind of re-emphasizing him being the type of guy that's gonna take that chance. Y'all go back and look at the play. They was in this match style defense, and when the play broke, everybody went and picked up their man. DeAndre Swift, he had more than a step on the guy that picked him up. Mm-hmm. He was far enough away from him to get a pass and cut up field and try to at least get to the first down marker, right? And we talking about
you see this. It's funny that this comment is on the screen, and the play you talking about was well over whatever the 10 yards that's on it.
And it was a bucket drop at that. Like the point that I was trying to make was the amount of space DeAndre Swift had from his man was nowhere near what Cole Kmet had. Cole Kmet, man, was kind of on his hip. and Caleb Williams put it only where Cole Kmet could get it. And he did that rolling left, flipped his hips all the way backward. That play didn't go to the pylon. He flipped his hips backward and threw it, going towards the upright. So, like, that's a good pass. That's good footwork on him. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's the stuff that we talk about that we want to see improve, because we know as the footwork gets up there, a lot of these passes that we want, a lot of these passes that we say that we feel like he leaving on the table, they're gonna be automatic. And y'all don't want to see a Caleb, like, y'all are hanging on to the Bears with a Caleb shooting at 58-59%. Y'all don't want to see Caleb shooting 65, 67, 68%. Y'all games will never see the light of day. like
yeah. No, I would just
have nothing to do with us.
And my whole thing was,
Chris
I wasn't saying
Maddox,
it was trash.
Our guy.
What's up,
Appreciate
Chris?
you jumping in here. Go ahead, Wes.
No, I was just saying I was just using a specific like game scenario where Jordan Love could be trash all game and then go in the fourth quarter, throw 6 amazing passes and then win the game. And then it's like, oh, he's great. Oh, I'll give you one better. What's that? JR Scoop, the Packers fan. We go back to week 1 with JJ McCarthy coming back against us in the fourth quarter and won player of the week. And he ain't even played. That was his first game, second game. And he was the second. My whole thing is when Caleb do something great, do something else, y'all like, oh yeah, they won, but this, that, and there, but he didn't do this though. He didn't do that though.
Right. Exactly.
And it's like I always say, get the same energy. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna talk about Jordan Love, because I'm gonna just say this about Jordan Love real quick. He is not. He is not what they think he is and what they saying he is in Green Bay. Trust me, his coach knows it too by the play calling that's going on in Green Bay. But look, appreciate everybody that's tuning in with us right now, rocking out with us right now. We got a lot more to get into. It's time to talk about this Green Bay team. But first, hit the like button, subscribe. If you have not subscribed, we are 8 away, I believe, 7 away from that 600 mark. So help us get there. Hopefully we can get there by the end of this episode tonight. Much appreciated. Don't cost you nothing, just a little click. You already watching. And JR Scoop, you stick around too, because we got a lot for you tonight.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe, because I want you front and center after the post game, because I'm gonna have a lot to say to you.
He said he coming back up for Sunday. Look, a lot of I need FGB in the chat.
Let them know.
FGB in the chat all episode long. I think they more nervous than they want to give off. Packer fans is, and they should be. But so fellas, let's turn the page. Let's get into this game. Do y'all remember when Ben Johnson first came here? He had some choice words. He had some choice words about this division and about
Matt
LaFleur. I just want to play that real quick to refresh everybody's memory. Instead of us talking about it, let Ben Johnson say it. Here's what Ben Johnson had to say about Matt LaFleur.
In this division, I know this is the toughest division of football right now. There's 3 teams that made the playoffs this year. I've got tremendous amount of respect for the coaches and the players in this league. Having competed against them for the last 6 years. Dan Campbell, Kevin O'Connell, you're talking about 2 guys that are up for Coach of the Year awards as the season ends here. And to be quite frank with you, I kind of enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
And Matt LaFleur had a response to that. Here's Matt LaFleur.
I was waiting for this. I don't know Ben Johnson.
So do you have beef?
Do I have beef? I don't know Ben Johnson. I respect him as a football coach. He did a nice job.
Yeah, but do we not feeling the same thing right now?
Yeah, well, yeah.
But if you don't know him, why is it tight in here?
It's not tight. I'm not tight. I thought it was interesting.
What was interesting?
I thought the press conference was interesting, but I don't have beef with him.
And to be quite frank with you, I kind of enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
I don't get it all into that stuff. I thought it
but
was.
you'll harness it.
He'll see the eye emojis after a win. You'll send.
I don't have his number, so that won't happen.
You gonna Jim Harbaugh him after a game?
No,
You beat him?
I would never do that.
Do you have the strength to do that?
I don't know. Probably not. Apparently not. Apparently not.
No, I'd never do that.
Question for y'all.
I just
Go-
seen
nah,
the
go
Jim
ahead, if you
Harbaugh
want.
thing earlier today. That was fun.
Yeah, you saw that. Yeah. It was. I mean, he first of all, he not gonna do that. He not gonna do that. That he don't want that type of heat on him. But do y'all think what Ben Johnson said is going matters? Like, do you think it's gonna be motivation, or do you think they talking about it in the locker room? Like anything? Like you get what the question is.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, do y'all feel like that's gonna play any role in this Sunday's game?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We talked about this since we started doing this podcast. This is Chicago. I think somebody put in there. It's Chicago. Like Tremaine them say, Bayard them say, this is Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
This Chicago. And if you don't want to be tough, you don't want to be a bear, you don't want to go talk shit to Green Bay, you don't want to fuck Green Bay every day. You go to, if you listen to Blackhawks games, Bulls games, go to Wrigley Field. It's a baseball game, and if the Cubs win, they're gonna be screaming "fuck Green Bay" as they leave. That's what Chicago is. So yeah, you got to put it down on them like that. Don't just say, we're gonna win the North and not take it back. No, we're gonna go beat Green Bay. Like that's what this is. Like people want to talk about the history and all this other kind. That is the history. It's fuck Green Bay all day long. I like beating Matt LaFleur. If I'm the coach, I like beating Matt LaFleur. If I'm the quarterback, I like making whoever they best defensive player look stupid. If I'm the defense, who did it last game? It was Kevin Bayard who blew Malik what's the name ass the fuck up. Yeah, I just said it earlier in the show. I love seeing Khalil Mack put Aaron Rodgers in the dirt. I even loved it better when Brian Urlacher did it to Brett Favre.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will have if I have kids, I'll have those pictures right here instead of my kids. It's really fuck Green Bay. It's like that's no matter what happens. No, I don't care about the record. I don't care about nothing. It's the rivalry. None of that. Yeah, they should be in that. Like this is the no break game. If you don't want to go after them, don't get on the field.
Ben gave credit to Kevin O'Connell and Dan Campbell and gave none to Matt LaFleur. What you think, Mixed?
Yeah, I definitely agree with what Wes just said.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you something. That's not the moment for me. When Ben Johnson got up there and said that in the press conference, that wasn't the moment for me. Everybody talking about a rookie head coach used his name, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell y'all what the moment for me was. When Clay Matthews got his big ass up on that stage and said the Bears still suck in front of all them people at the beginning of the NFL.
The whole Donald Trump call.
I was just like, yeah. I was just like, okay, I want my get back. I want to see Clay Matthews come on camera after we whooped them on Sunday. When the clock hit 000 and the Bears up and the Packers losing, I want them to put Clay Matthews on the screen like they do Taylor Swift every other 5 seconds. That's what I want to see, because I want that back so bad. Just because you said that, the way I feel is how the Packers should feel when Ben Johnson said what he said. Because the way I feel is Clay Matthews, you can't hide that one. You can't hide that one. We got to come and get that, especially with us playing the way we is right now. Like you gonna regret saying it. Definitely. That was my moment. That set the season off for me. I'm like, yeah, circle this day right here.
Like I said, it's I enjoy it. Like I said, it's one of those things. It's football. I mean, I mean, that's one of the reasons I like being a Bears fan. Like, I know it's other rivalries in the NFL or quote unquote rivalries. I remember when they tried to call Detroit our rivals when they was, winning, and it's like, oh, it's a rivalry game, and it's like, no, it's a division game. But okay, fine. This is the rivalry game. This is this Notre Dame USC. This is history every single time we play.
Hey, Scoop, my bad to cut you off, Wes. I'm reading this comment from Scoop saying that he want to be on here on Sunday when the Packers win. All I'm gonna say is, if you lose, I still need you front and center. Don't run and hide if y'all lose this game, because we gonna be here, win, lose, or draw, and we ain't having no draw. So if y'all lose, don't be up in here talking about I don't want to be on the show.
They might want to tie. They like tying people.
Scoop, look. If you feel so inclined, you can come on right now and represent your team tonight if you want. Otherwise, we gonna do what we do and keep it rolling. But like he said, don't duck. Like, because people do all the talking, and then after that game, we've had a lot of people say, they gonna
come on.
We didn't won 9 games, and these fan bases come on here talking about who was that didn't even show didn't even jump in the chat. Was it like Pistol P or some shit? Yeah. Remember that? Yeah, man. But you know how that go. We've won 9 games, so we used to it. It happened at 9 different times this season, so it's all good. Look, I'm gonna answer my own question. I absolutely think it's gonna play a role. And now, once we into the second and third quarter and the fourth, do I think they're gonna be thinking? No, they ain't thinking about that shit no more. But going into this game, like leading up, the Packers last time they played was Thursday. The last time we played was Friday. Usually you play on Sunday, so we all had both teams had, what is that, 9-10 days in between
about,
you know what I mean, in between games. That's a lot of fucking that's a lot of time, first of all, to prepare for a team, to sit there and come up with shit that's gonna motivate you for this game. Now there's a lot of dudes on this team that have not, they not in this, they just got here type shit. So Ben said they gonna feel it. They don't know exactly what this rivalry means. This is Ben Johnson's first time here, but he was in Detroit, so he know what it means to be Green Bay. But there's a lot of, he said they gonna feel it. By the end of this week, they gonna know what it means to live and be in this rivalry. It's the oldest rivalry in the NFL. Oldest. At one point, the Packers wasn't gonna be a team, and old man Hallis had to, loan them some money to keep their team. A lot of people don't know that. This is really like that. What's a movie where it's like you got maybe twin brothers or something that just like become enemies later down the road type shit? That's what this is kind of like.
What, New Jack City?
Yeah. Exactly though. No, you 100% right.
That's Troy. This Troy.
Yeah. Yes.
That's a perfect analogy.
Yeah. No, it was. I was looking for one. I couldn't, think on my feet that quick. But that's what this is. They hate each other. You got the white ninja, the black ninja. They started with the same sensei when they was kids. All that. Now they hate each other. The Packers definitely gonna use that as fuel. They definitely gonna use that as fuel. But the thing is, I'm confident in Ben Johnson to back that up. I'm confident, and I keep saying this though. I don't want Bears fans talk y'all shit. Talk, do what y'all got to do, and let me know if y'all disagree. This will be the toughest game we play all season. This game might be even tougher than the Week 16 matchup. Do y'all agree with that? Or
yeah, we going into Lambeau.
Oh yeah, we going into
Lambeau. Of course, it's a tough game. Lambeau, like I said, I ain't watering down the Packers at all. I just said it's the greatest rivalry of all time. I'm just looking at our quarterback stats versus theirs, and it's just like whatever. Because total passing yards.
Do y'all want to do that right now? That's what I love about doing this, because it's the flow and the vibe that dictates where we go. You know what I mean? We could listen to Ben, or do y'all want to keep talking? Do y'all?
No, we could. Yeah, if you want to go into quarterbacks right now, we definitely can.
Let's do it. Let's look at these quarterbacks then. Let's do it. Look at these quarterbacks. Mixed it. Hold on. This this just the quarterbacks. Like I always tell Wes, everybody get the quarterbacks. This is not the segment. This is the quarterback. We all get the quarterbacks. Here the quarterback comparison, and there's obviously more numbers. So Wes, if you got some more that you're looking at that's not up here, throw them in there as well. But I'm gonna just run down these real quick. 2794 yards, 2722. Those are basically identical. 19 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, 17-5. Honestly, Jordan Love should have thrown more than 3, but I'm gonna just leave that there. People can say that same thing about Caleb, I guess. But completion percentage, and this is where Packers fans this is what they hang their hat on when it comes to our quarterback versus theirs. 67.1 versus 58.1. Sacks taken 17 and 19. Rating is 104.7, 88.2. I don't know if y'all want to, look at the third down percentage because our quarterback is really fucking good on third down and other things. But I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna look at that completion percentage real quick. We talked about a couple weeks ago where we got the stat from Jason McKee. Without those drops, and these ain't just incompletions and misses by Caleb. It's the ones that are just actually drops. Like there's some that hit your hands and they're not gonna categorize it as a drop. You know what I mean? The actual drops, without the actual legit drops, Caleb would have been at 65% at that point. You know what I mean? Now every quarterback has drops. We just had at one point we had a crazy amount. So that and another thing, I'm gonna say this. Another stat I want to just put out there for y'all. Let me just go read it real quick. Next Gen. This is Next Gen Stats, NFL.com. Bears wide receivers combined to catch 10 for 42. And I've been mentioning this all season. And let me know if y'all remember. 10 for 42 on tight window throws. That's less than 1 yard of separation. 10 for 42. That is the second lowest in the NFL. Rome Odunze, and I'm not throwing shade. This is just the stats. We're talking about the completion percentage. I'm talking about things that can help the completion percentage be better. Rome Odunze has the most on the team. He has more than twice as many of these targets with 15. And he only caught 3 out of the 15. He's only caught 3. Now, these are targets where you didn't burn them. You're not open. These ain't even jump balls. No jump balls. These are just targets where you got about a yard of separation and you just don't come down with it. And I've been saying this all season. And I just mentioned Rome because he had the most, but this is happening with all these dudes. Probably not coasting because I ain't gonna lie. Loveland got some hands on them. But they're not necessarily helping Caleb. Like we have yet to see a tough catch by this pass catching group. You know what I mean? Like something tough is like, you know what I mean? Where you gonna really hold your hat on that, like he snapped grabbing that ball. I know we talk about the DJ one. That was a good catch, but for me, I thought the ball, just put your hand out with one hand and grab the ball or whatever. But it was definitely a good catch. But the tough ones where you get tackled as soon as you catch that ball. You know what I mean? Like you don't even got a chance to move because he's on your hip, and as soon as you catch it, you're going to the ground. We're not catching those. Like, and I honestly, before I read this stat, before I found this stat and I heard about it, I seen it. Like you could see if they're not open, they're not catching these passes, if that makes sense. At least the guys he was throwing it to. Y'all got any thoughts on that, or?
No, go ahead, Wes. Give me 1 second.
My only thing is like, I understand that, but this the quarterback comparison. They basically the same. if you look at most of the stats, they close. I mean, total passing yards. No, I mean, I looked it up before all this week. I mean, and throughout all the quarterbacks in the NFL, Jordan Love is 5th in total passing yards. Caleb Williams is 6th. Like, you see the touchdowns to interception ratio, and 2 of those was batted in the air. One last week and one against the Raiders. He didn't throw those 2 interceptions. So I'm just we can adjust this.
What was because he's only 5, right? We can kind of remember him. So you said Max Crosby batted the screen pass.
Yep.
He threw the one against the Saints where he stared down Rome. He threw the one against Baltimore, which I hated because it was horrible. What was the 5th one? Do you remember the 5th one? Mixed it. Do you remember the 5th one or chat?
What's the one y'all said so far?
The screen pass from last week. The Max Crosby batted in the air. The Saints one on the out route to Rome. The Baltimore Ravens one when we were like in the red zone and it was 16-13 and we had a chance to go down and take a lead or tie. And he just threw that one to Nate Wiggins, I want to say his name was.
Yeah.
What was the 5th one?
I'm trying to see if I can.
Rasta saying Steelers in the end zone.
Oh.
What was that? He threw one against the Steelers?
I think he did.
Who caught it? Steelers. Why am I not remembering this? That the Steelers game was recent. Steelers in the end zone.
He didn't throw one against the Steelers.
Hold on.
He threw one against Detroit. That's what I was thinking about.
Week 1?
No.
Detroit. That's the one I was thinking about.
Week 2.
Oh, week two.
Yeah, I was like, it had to be early in the season, like real early in the season.
Baltimore now, yeah.
Really? So it was that long ago. Okay. Lions. They go Chris Maddox saying Lions.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Rasta, that was a fumble. TJ Watt sacked them in the ball. Yeah, that was a fumble. We just talking about the interceptions right now. Oh, but okay. Well, I don't even remember the Lions one. Maybe was it tips? I had to be. Caleb don't just throw too many interceptions. That's going. But my bad, Wes.
It's fine. My whole thing is like, okay, this is what I've been saying. I keep saying it's like keep the same energy in a way. Like him as a quarterback, he is still got damn more yards than what he's 6th. So you count the rest of those quarterbacks. Like his touchdown to interception ratio is higher than anybody else. And he leads a team that is first in explosive plays. So that whole 40% down the field, well, I wonder what everybody else is doing. I don't pay attention to those kind of stats too much. Show me the list. That's all I'm saying. And then it goes back to game-winning drives. Like, ain't that what he's supposed to be doing? I mean, we just saw Stafford Matt Stafford just had a bad day, and then
I'm still right there with you, game-winning clutch.
Yeah. And like you said, mix it. And like you said, Mark, if he throws more accurate balls and they catch more accurate balls, where does you think that's going to put him in the NFL? Where do you think they're going to put him in history?
I'm gonna tell you. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but just to answer your question off the bat, he's automatically going to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league, if not the best. His ability to escape the sack already gives him so much leeway over what other people can do. Like, he can extend drives, he can move out of the pocket left to right. He got a cannon, and he's put it on display for multiple weeks. And he's what Rasta just said. He's clutch. And we've seen the Packers sell in spots like this. So don't let it come down to a one-score game because we know who won it. We know who won it.
Well, just look back to last year. Now, both teams was different last year. We should have beat them the first game.
We should have beat a lot of teams. We should have beat a lot of teams. And, like, Flus got fired. What was it? Week
Thanksgiving?
12? Right. Black Friday after the Lions game. How many games did he drop before he got fired? how many game time, how many fourth quarter decisions did he make that just did not help us try to go out there and get a win? Whether it wasn't using timeouts, whether it was the super passive defense he put on the field against Washington. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were in games last year we shouldn't have been in. And now we got structure. That's like, oh, we ain't losing those. What they've been saying all year. Last year we would have lost that game.
Yeah,
we ain't losing them no more.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't been losing them no more.
And you said how many games did Flus lose before that? Dude, that shit was going back to Justin. Remember when Justin was there? It was like 4 or 5 games that we just lost with like a 97 something crazy % chance of winning. Like, do y'all remember that?
Yeah.
The game against the Browns when Flacco threw 4 interceptions and we still lost it, and that would have kept I think it would either clinched it for us or kept our playoff hopes alive. But he dropped Justin Jones. Remember, and David Njoku, he put us away. But yes, Flus was losing a lot of games for us. We got coaching now. Not only do we got a fucking coach, I'm not gonna lie, that he can. Even if we go into a team, which we have been seeing all season, where we have the lesser roster, the coach is going to scheme them up in ways to put them in a position to succeed. And that's what he's been doing. But
I don't know if we got it. I don't know when he said it, but I was just thinking about it. Ben, that Ben Johnson quote thing. People like to quote him when he say bad stuff about Caleb.
Yeah, don't they? Hey, hold on. Remember, I was upset about that. About him continuously. Remember that little rant I went on? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, my whole thing is I remember Ben Johnson saying, I don't know if this past one or somebody just came to my mouth. He was like, I called the wrong play and Caleb saved me. Yeah. That's why we kept going down the field.
Mm-hmm. He's actually says not quite that, but he says something like that a
couple times.
He didn't say it once. He said it a couple of times.
Yeah.
And I'm like count off of Sesame Street. The number of the day, y'all. 2. That's what year Caleb is in. And y'all compare them to vets 6 year, 7 year. We talking about whether or not if he's better than, I don't know what that was. That was like a birthday emoji or something.
Yeah, I promise you, I didn't do that. I don't know what that was.
But we
do it again. Put up 2 again. Let's see.
2. I don't know. What did I say? Did I just do that?
Nah, you said 2, and
then the balloons popped up.
Yeah.
They might be doing some new stuff with the AI on YouTube.
Okay.
But Jordan Love is what, year 6?
Yeah.
Like, you should Jordan Love is year 6, and we're having conversations about who's better, him or Caleb. And like right now, he got the numbers or whatever and all that stuff. But as a person that's watching every snap of the Bears games this year, years past, I'm just saying, I can tell you just off of watching this game with my own eyes, there's no reason why we can't go in there and beat Jordan Love.
That's why I keep saying the Bears gonna win twice. And another thing with Jordan Love throws a lot of prayer balls. And now look, granted, his receivers come down with him. They definitely do. You think come on, man. You think that's gonna happen with Byard and Nation?
That's the type of football we like.
Mm-hmm.
Now Jalen Johnson maybe, because remember, Wes, I was pissed. I ain't gonna
bet on a double move.
His face was on the dirt.
Remember that?
Yeah,
on the ground.
Oh my God! But he did, but also in that same game he threw a prayer against Kyler Gordon, and I think it was Tyreek, was it, or was it Vilder? I don't know who it was, but it was Kyler and somebody else, and Watson snagged it. But he throws a lot of these prayers that we gonna have to catch, and I believe we will. Chris Maddock is also putting in a good point. He said, I haven't seen a QB avoid / break tackles behind the line of scrimmage like Caleb is doing since like Michael Vick, and I've been watching football for over 30 years. Let me say this. It's another stat I saw. Caleb Williams is the only quarterback in the league that has not been sacked with a free rusher in his face. This is not he beat the rusher beat his man and swim move. No, this is free rusher. Caleb Williams is the only quarterback in the league that has not been sacked by a free rusher in his face. So Chris Maddox, that kind of goes along exactly with what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I got one more point about the percentages, and Mark Nixon, he reminded me of this. Jordan Love been in the NFL for 6 years. He got 6 years of learning defenses, where to throw the ball, how to throw, like under what most people would say the best organization to be a quarterback in, because they had 3 quarterbacks in 30 years. So you're learning from the best. Picasso, Aristotle, Albert, you got the best tutelage in the NFL, and you barely, in front of a second year, not even second year, a 1.5 year, 1.7 if you want to do math, player who just came off an organization, but I would say organization that didn't do shit for him.
Literally, like, and I think that makes the all of the difference right there. Is like, I don't see the Packers coming off of Jordan Love no time soon. I don't see the Bears coming off of Caleb Williams no time soon. And even if the Packers was in this situation right now where they feel like they're ahead of this matchup, you gotta feel Caleb steamrolling on your heels right now. And he is. He is. Like, last year, Jordan Love went down for how many weeks? 3 or 4? Like when Malik Willis came in and played football.
Yeah, and they were still winning games, actually.
Yeah, Malik Willis he came in and he held down the fort. I think they only lost 1 of the 4 games that he started in. But Jordan Love, he was like 2,700 yards. Like he was at 2,700 yards last year. Caleb Williams, he played the whole season. He finished out about 3,500. That's kind of what Jordan Love was trending at. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't that far off. And that was a situation where they basically had to throw the ball. We seen last year Caleb Williams had a game where he had 52 pass attempts.
Yeah, that was
as a rookie.
Colts, I believe.
Yeah. Like, and I'm just like, why is a rookie in the first part of the season passing the ball 50 plus times? Like, that makes 0 sense. You know what I'm saying? But it's like with the Packers, and they got Josh Jacobs and stuff like that. Like, they kind of went from using Jordan Love when they needed to kind of getting a little bit pass happy. Like, he got a lot of receivers around him and stuff now. You know what I'm saying? And they trying to utilize all of them. So look, first into that game plan you talked about as far as Nation and all of them stuff making a play is what I'm getting at.
Again, look, if you tuning in right now, hit that like button, please. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Dylan Holmes, I see you jumping in here with us. He said my Bears win 27-24 against the Packers. Hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. I haven't seen you in here, so show some love. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights like tonight, and post-game shows after every single game. I do want to comment on this one from GPAC 909. He said Caleb Williams was drafted #1 from USC. Jordan Love didn't have that kind of experience coming out of college. This is what I don't know how many years Jordan Love played in college. GPAC, maybe you can enlighten me. But this is the conversation I was having with Jaden Daniels fans or stands or whatever you want to call it. Caleb Williams came out of college after his 3rd season. He won the Heisman as a sophomore. He didn't start the full season as a freshman. Had to take Spencer Rattler's job. Come in as a sophomore, you win the Heisman. 3rd season, you get drafted. You got dudes like Jaden Daniels, because we talking about experience. He said he didn't have that type of Jordan Love didn't have that type of experience coming out of college. Jaden Daniels had 5 years in college. He played, and then you got Caleb. That's another thing. I don't know how many years Jordan Love played in college, but you got Caleb coming in, and he still ain't played as much football as a lot of these quarterbacks has played in a college career or even NFL career, because you talking about experience coming out of college. Fuck that. The dude got 6 years in the NFL. Right. Caleb is still at one. I ain't gonna say 1.5, but 1 and 3/4 of NFL football experience. So what are you talking about? This is people gonna pluck in like like this. And Wes, you know this. I always say this: numbers you can manipulate them motherfuckers to prove any point you want. It's gonna sound good from this comment, G-Pack. But dude, your man's has been in the league for 6 years. Give me 6 years of NFL experience over 6 years of college experience any day. Any day. If you plan on playing in the NFL. You know what I mean? So but that's how it goes. Yep. I do got another point I want to make. Just real quick about this completion percentage thing. 67%, 58%. You are completing 67% of your passes, Jordan Love, and you got 27.94. My man's is completing 58%, and he got 27.20. Imagine if he was completing 67. Caleb would probably be number 1 in the league in passing yards. You know how many yards is being left on the table because he's at 58 and he's still up there with the likes of fucking Jordan Love? What y'all say Jordan Love was at? Fifth? Imagine it. That's almost 10%. That's almost is 9, but it's almost 10% difference. Give him 10% of the. I ain't asked for. Just give me 10%. That 27-22. I'm sure there's a way to get the actual number, but what does that go up to? 10%. You're top 3 for sure, right? I don't know where the top 3 guys at, but that says a lot. And now people gonna say that's on Caleb, but we keep hearing it's not just Caleb. It's not just from me. Ben Johnson just called out his wide receivers for it. So, yeah, it's charismatic. Exactly. I don't know what y'all. So, do y'all feel like who do y'all feel like the better quarterback is? Like, and keep it a buck. I mean, it's Jordan. It's Jordan. If you know, what do y'all feel like who the better quarterback is?
It's Caleb. Caleb's a better quarterback because he's already better now. It's like, I'm trying to think. Let's say Andre Iguodala when he came into the NBA for the Sixers. He's supposed to be an all-star, superstar. Was in the league for years, 4-5 years.
I like when you use the NBA.
That did come in King James out of act, but nobody look. He came in and he just was that. It didn't take. It was like that. That's what Caleb doing. It's like that. If you don't see it, like I said, like you said, you can look at the stats. But you seen him when he came in. You like, look at this dude. Look at this dude. It's like, yeah, well, he only averaging 21 right now. You know, Jordan averaged 36. You know, but look what he's doing against the field.
Yeah,
I just said he's 6th in the NFL in passing yards.
I didn't know
that's
he was
the
6th.
Field. Yeah, he's 6th. Jordan Love is 5th. Do you know how many, like I said, you know how many other quarterbacks is back there? He leads the league. His offense, because he's the quarterback, his offense leads the league in big plays. He comes down and make big plays. And then people, he holds the ball too long. He held the ball too long to throw a touchdown for the game. But then if you watch the rest of the game and see him throw a dart past Zach Bond to Loveland, on a one leg hit, 1-2, boom, look them off, turn back, boom. Like, go and look at all of the completions that he did complete, and everything is the variety pack. It's the variety pack. Yeah. A lot of these quarterbacks is, hey, this is all you get. You get this one flavor. You get this one flavor. That's all I can do. Golf, all I can do is this. This is my one thing I can do. Caleb, he's showing y'all he can avoid sacks, like you said, with free rushers. He's showing y'all he can play on time. He can command a huddle. He can make the smart play, throwing the ball away. He ain't getting blown up on the sideline like Jackson Dart. And he's making big plays down the field. So, like, how many other quarterbacks can you start pointing fingers up like that, like, oh, he do this too, he do this. The only thing y'all come back to is, well, he got to be more accurate.
And I love the point you just made with all of that everything that goes into Caleb being a good quarterback. Because True Pilgrim coming in with Caleb is more talented and his ceiling is higher, but Love is better right now. I don't get that. I don't know if y'all felt under. I don't get why he feels Jordan Love is better. Like where? Is it just numbers alone? Because numbers lie. You can have a corner three, like back to your NBA now. You can have somebody that's sitting in the corner splashing, and they average, I don't know, 15 points a game, but you got a point guard that's averaging 12 and 11. You know what I mean? Just is it just numbers? You got to watch the game. Do you really watch Packers games and think Jordan Love is better than, and you've been in that offense for 6 years, and this kid has been in this offense for 9 or what is this, 12, 13 games? Something like that.
No, you've been this offense. Yeah.
This you've been in this offense for not even a full season. And you can look at Jordan Love, who's been, and say he's better than Caleb. That is crazy to me. There's no chance.
No touchdown, no interceptions. 17 for 22, which is great percentage. No touchdowns, no interceptions. 17 for 22, 152 yards. That's what Jordan Love has done this year before. Yeah, and like you said, he's been here for no.
And see, with the thing with this comparison between Caleb Williams and Jordan Love, and I like talking about this because like this was my whole reason why I put the thing together with the QB comparison, so we can look at it. Because if you look at it on paper, this is all the fuel that the Green Bay fans have, and they say Jordan Love is better because the stats are better, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I don't look at Jordan Love as a better quarterback. I look at Jordan Love as a quarterback that can play in Matt LaFleur's system well because he knows it.
He knows it.
But he doesn't do anything that's like jumping off the sheet. Is like this guy is going out there and like he's not elevating his pass catchers to be, like he's not doing all of these things. Like, and that's the thing. Like to me, I would argue that Jordan Love is already close to what his ceiling is.
Oh, Jordan Love is not getting any better. This is who he is.
Exactly. And if this is what he is, and for Packers fans, that's fine. Well, I'm just telling you that his competition ain't that far behind him, and his ceiling's way higher. Even Ben Johnson said himself that it usually takes more than a season for a quarterback to be able to understand his system and stuff like that. We still in the first year, and we's talking about the things that we can do every week. We talk about the things that we could do to be a better team, and we sit at 9-3. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Y'all should be worried. Like, if they lose, I'm telling you, if they lose both of these games, we're gonna start seeing people sneak in and fire Matt LaFleur chance.
You know the sick part? They have been. The Packers been, and I've been confused, but they've been blaming everything on LaFleur. And it's crazy because you got a shitty quarterback. Jordan Love not good, bro. I'm telling you, he's not good. In my opinion, he's not good.
He can manage the game well.
I think he's a quarterback that's in a good system, who knows the good system, with a good head coach who I respect Matt LaFleur's play calling abilities. I really do. I do. Him and Kevin O'Connell, I respect it. And I think he mad that, Ben Johnson is now his equal. Before, Ben Johnson was just the offensive coordinator, now he's a head coach with you, and now he's not your equal. But Wes, look, next time go get another one. Go. This is
Do I get balloons? Do I get balloons too? Give me two.
Right. Do I get balloons in the chat, y'all? Because we all know how to get them back on the screen.
Because I do. Look, and I don't want to speak too soon. I really don't. But I always say, like, when Wes say, like, Rome is my guy, or there's this dude that I argue with on Twitter, and it's like my defense, and your quarterback, and then like try to split the team up or what. And I always say like, this team is this is a football. This is everybody's guy. You know what I mean? If Rome does well, we all celebrate. If the defense does well, we all celebrate.
Right.
I don't want to speak too soon, but I was going to was going to put Tyreek Stevenson in over Nahshon Wright. You know what I mean? That was my take on it. And I kind of still stand by it, but right at the time. Right now, there's no way. There's no chance I could take Nahshon off the field.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
And I say I don't want to speak too soon because we got a game on Sunday that's huge. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, I feel like this is a game for Nahshon. This is a game for Byard. Jalen Johnson, I've seen you here before, so I don't know. But those two dudes, I feel like, well, we got 26 takeaways or whatever it is. This is the most important game to get one. And if y'all don't come up with one and we lose, yeah, everybody gonna blame Caleb. You know what I mean? They gonna blame Caleb. But guess what? You're gonna blame Caleb, and you thought he sucked anyway. You know what I mean? You thought he sucked when we was 9-3. You know what I mean? So who was the reason we were 9-3? They keep saying the defense and those takeaways and in the running game or whatever. So if we somehow lose this game, I'm going to look at those. I just feel like he's gonna throw me some jump balls.
I was gonna say that's what it's gonna come down to, because that's the one thing that they do that we don't like to do, is that 50-50 ball. And it's good because like he's showing confidence that his receivers can go and get it.
Yeah.
But we ain't got this tall, lengthy corner for no reason. And he been showing us we ain't got him for no reason. So if y'all gonna give him an opportunity, this is the week. Yeah, go get you one. Go get you one.
And I think they're gonna run it. I ain't gonna lie. I thought the Vikings were gonna do this too. I could be wrong. I think they're gonna run it. I don't think they want to. Jacobs good. That's my boy. I like Jacobs when he was in Las Vegas and when he got drafted to Vegas. I think they're gonna run the football, and we've been showing we can stop it, but we shall see. Any more thoughts on these quarterbacks? I mean, the rating. I hate. You gotta watch these games, fellas. You gotta watch these games because the numbers will make it seem like something that ain't.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a little bit biased. I don't like Jordan Love. Like, is there something y'all see from Jordan Love that's like a little? You know what I'm saying?
I'm
that's
absolutely biased, so I'm gonna let you take this one.
Like, I guess. Well, I'm talking to Wes now. Like, is there let me know something that you see that's like pretty good. That I probably should see. And if it ain't nothing, then fuck it, because I don't.
It ain't nothing. He's the T-Move Aaron Rodgers.
No, I think Aaron Rodgers had better big play ability than Jordan Love does.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think Jordan. Yeah, I guess from that perspective, yeah, I get what you're going.
I was just about T-Move.
He the T-Move version
because he do the same shit.
Try to do the same shit, and I was like, damn. Because he watched it for 3 years. He sat there and watched it like, oh, I can do this in this offense. This is my time to take this shot. But I don't think he is robotic. It's not even like as Malcolm X said, you got to be a thinking man. He's not a thinking man. He just going through what he's seen happen for 3 years when he sat on the sideline with the tablet in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
This is the time to do this. This is the time to do that. And a lot of teams and a lot of defensive coordinators, okay, if you watch them enough, you've seen them enough, you're gonna be like, okay, Dennis Allen like, okay, I'm gonna show you this look because I know where you're gonna throw the ball. It's his 6th year and he's still staring down wide receivers like they got a fat booty. Like he just can't. You know what I mean? Like that's what this dude do. And I'm not saying that he don't got no big arm, he don't got the structure. Like I'm just saying, like by this time, I should feel scared of Jordan Love himself if he's been a Green Bay Packer quarterback for this long.
That's a good point.
But I'm not. And just like Rome, all things shall end. So we'll see.
it shouldn't be look as long as he's been in that offense, it shouldn't be a debate. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, give Caleb 6 years with Ben. You think it's gonna look different? It's gonna look so different. We had a question in here. Chris Maddock. Okay, he said, who do you guys think will have a better rush offense on Sunday, the Bears or the Packers?
I'm gonna go first on this one. I'm gonna absolutely say the Bears, and here's the reason why. Because we got not one, but two running backs that can get down. And I said this on the show like 2 weeks ago. We need to start doing it. We need to start running these running backs. I don't necessarily need to see them 50-50, even though that I think Kyle Monanga had more rush attempts this game. But I want to see them start comboing on the run, because what that does to teams on defense is you always rotating a fresh running back in there, and you start wearing defenses down. They did that basically to perfection last week. The Packers, on the other hand, who do they have behind Josh Jacobs? Emmanuel Wilson. What do Emmanuel Wilson got on the year? 341 yards on 85 rush attempts. That is 4 yards a carry, but he's gotten 85 rush attempts in 13 games. That tells you what? That they're using one back primarily. And if you're going to put it on Josh Jacobs by himself to outrun DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monanga behind what might be the best O-line in football, you are sadly mistaken. But the Bears are outrunning them this game.
This comment, Brandon Wells says, win one meaningless game against the Packers in 6 years, and you guys are chirping. We still own the Bears.
You holding on to nostalgia that don't exist no more, buddy. Let me tell you something.
That let me know they nervous.
Keep the same energy.
Yeah.
They nervous. And then Chris Maddox said, good point, mixed it. Look, see, mixed it. Look, I knew it was gonna catch on. I knew the mic was gonna catch on. But what's up, Wes? You want to jump in there?
It's gonna be the Bears. Simply because if you look at total rushing yards out of the whole entire NFL right now, Swift is one spot behind CMC, and Monangai is one spot behind Jacobs. And both of our running backs is top 11 in the NFL right now, and basically all rushing categories for the most part.
CMC leads the league?
No. I said Swift is behind. If you look at the list of the yards leaders, Swift is right behind CMC, and Monangai is right behind Jacobs. To your point, mixed it. That's the top 11. Monangai is 11. We got two of the top 11 running backs.
That's crazy, man.
In the NFL right now.
We're second in rushing. The Packers are 16.
Packers are 16. We're second in rushing total. Yeah.
Just want to throw that out there too, but Packers can keep. Look, the strength of this Packers team is their defense. It's definitely their defense, and I feel like that's what we should be talking about. Yes, he was a 7th round pick, insane. And I mean, I don't know what y'all think. Before we start talking about this defense, are we giving Ryan Poles credit right now? Does he give us how much credit? If you got to give him a percent, how much credit does he get for what's going on right now? A percentage.
I give him percentage from like him. I'm gonna tell you my percentage. I give him 45.
Him and Ben. Yeah, him and Ben.
I give him 45. And give Bill Johnson 55 because I don't think Ryan Poles really wants to. Like we said when we took Loveland, we was like, oh, that's a Ben Johnson, like a Ben Johnson pick. Like, I think Poles he wants the 100% credit, but he knows that Ben Johnson probably knows a little bit more what he wants and what he needs. I'm giving him that high of a credit, just kind of like, Kevin Warren gave George credit for letting him go out there and spend that money and do all that. Like, it couldn't have been easy. It couldn't have been easy for him to sit back and let him do that and take that that Robin role to Batman. So I'm giving him 45. I'm gonna give him 45 because he actually listened. I feel like a little bit more than before. because I said it in the chat. What was that? That wasn't this game. I think it was the Steelers game that all but one of our draft picks played in 4 straight snaps together.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one of them, and it was on a 13-yard run from Monangai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like, I saw the stat go across and it was like, this is all the Bears draft picks except for Hippolyte. And I think, yeah, it was because Hippolyte got injured in that Steelers game, right? Yeah. Like all of our draft picks played in a game at the same time. That's the confidence that you got. Like some people don't even have their 7th round draft pick on their roster no more.
Yeah.
Or they 6th round draft pick on their roster. They didn't even make the fucking roster. And ours is out there number 11 in rushing in the entire league. We still, how many years has it been now, Mark? Was it 4 years now he ain't fumbled the ball?
Yeah. That guy ain't dropped it.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. I'll give you a little hefty. Mark, I want to like Ryan Post. So I really want to like Ryan Post. So like I said, 45 for Ryan. 45.
Honestly, to this question, this is something that I feel like I'm gonna have to defer to y'all a little bit because I really don't know. I feel like this is something that I'm starting to kind of like pay a little bit more attention about and kind of try to learn about, especially with us getting a head coach and me like being so deeply involved in what's going on and stuff like that. This is like my first time with us going through this transition as a team, and I'm just like kind of sitting front row, like trying to pick everything apart. But what I will say is, from the history that Pose has with Flus, it very much looked like to me Pose was trying to do what Flus felt that he needed him to do, right? And I feel like
he said it.
I think from when you look at that perspective, I don't really necessarily know that it was Ryan Pose that went and failed Flus per se or failed the Bears per se, versus what is this game plan that Flus has for the Bears? You know what I'm saying? Like when new head coaches get brought on the teams and they interview them and stuff like that, they ask them like, what's your vision? What's your game plan? What do you envision? What do you feel like is important to you and your structure and stuff like that? But I personally, and y'all can talk about it, because I know you was doing the show and all of this stuff while Flus was here, but I was not a believer in that regime. I just felt like I didn't really feel like the structure in terms of what he was doing, in terms of how he was building the team and stuff, I didn't believe in it. But being in Ryan Poe's spot, how can you not continue to try to feed into the guy that you paid to run this team? You know what I'm saying? So I felt like, I don't know. Like I try not to take it away. Like I try not to take some of the bad away from Flus because not Flus, from Pose, because I don't want to just give him a pass and be like, that was Pose. That was Flus's guy. You know what I'm saying? But when it's like when Ben Johnson came in, like Wes just said, we got 7-round picks that is top half of the league. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we got like people really, they say all the time it's routine for people picked up in day 3 to sometimes they don't make the team. They don't make the final 53-man roster. You know what I'm saying? We reaching so deep in our bag in terms of depth this year. Like in every which way, every single week. And it's like every time that happens, I feel like you got to kind of go back and salute. Like some of these people wouldn't be here if you didn't go out to get them. You know what I'm saying? Who just came in and what a green dot for us when TJ and Tremaine were down. Was it
DeMarco Jackson? Yep.
Like, you know, I was like stuff like that. And he's a vet. He came in and he played like a vet next to Ayman Al-Babamiga, who is a Pose pick. You know what I'm saying? And it made it look worth it. In that moment, we've never seen AO put up that type of production. I didn't even think it was possible. You know what I'm saying? They combined for 29 tackles that game. That's crazy.
Look, Yes. What'd you say? West 65?
40, I give 45, 55. I mean, I throw one more out before you go, Mark. Another stat.
Go ahead. No, absolutely.
The Chicago Bears have 2 of the top 10 rookie receivers in the NFL right now.
I was gonna mention that. Yep.
You just gonna say, "Oh, yeah, good. I'm happy."
No, you good. No,
I'm happy I got
good.
you that time. But yeah. So
look. Oh, I'm in this position with Ryan Poles and Wes. You know this because I'm still upset from last year. I feel like there's no way in hell you should have brought this quarterback in, and I'm gonna read. I sent the picture to you. I'm just read the offensive line from last year, unless y'all beat me to it.
I'll let you do it.
No, I sent y'all the picture. I can't find it.
I know. It's
from left to right, Braxton.
Left to right, yeah. No, it wasn't even
one Braxton.
Well, he was hurt.
He was
during
hurt
that game.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But it was Braxton. God damn, I can't find it. Go ahead. Start naming off the guys.
So Larry Borum,
Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins.
It was
our center.
Sheldon Sheldon was how you say his name.
Yeah.
Sheldon Coleman. Darnell Wright, Sheldon Coleman, Larry Borum, and
Nate Davis / Matt Pryor.
That's who the right guard was. Matt Pryor. So it was Wright, Pryor, Coleman. Fuck we just say? I forgot his name.
Tevin.
Yeah. Was it Tevin and then Larry Borum? Because I know Borum was the left tackle the last time I think we played the
Borum. Because that's when Braxton got that major injury, that ankle injury. But it was But you get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like if you did all the homework on Caleb, you should have known like he was going to need. Let's just say he does. Fuck it. Caleb hold on to the ball longer than other quarterbacks. You knew this. You saw it. Like Wes, we talked about it when we was looking at like holding on to. He held the ball longer. You cannot give him a whole line that don't allow him to do that as a rookie. You get what I'm saying? I felt like it was malpractice. It was negligence. It was like a fireable offense to draft this kid number 1 overall and put those dudes in front of him. I hated that. And then not to mention all the other shit. Look, I ain't gonna go that far into the Ryan Poles.
I heard it all.
I can't go 45. Shit.
Somebody in the chat, I think Chris Maddox said 75.
Yeah, I saw some 75s in there, and see right now I ain't even looking at the chat right now.
Yeah, but I don't think because he said it though after I saw some shit, and I should have did some shit.
Yeah,
my bad.
Oh my god,
I saw a lot of shit.
Yeah,
I said, you know what happened to my Ryan Poles stock? That shit went straight to the basement. I said, you can't be fucking kidding me.
I saw things. What he said, I saw things that I didn't like, or I saw things that should have been going on, something like that, and I didn't say anything. That's what he said. Those are his words. Like, and it's like, dude, like I get you knew kinda, but come on, like Ben Johnson knew kinda, and he ain't gonna dare. You ain't. What? You think Ben gonna say some shit like that out of his mouth? No, absolutely not. But all in all, he brought Ben in, but Ben came because of Caleb too. I'm gonna keep saying that Ben came because of Caleb too. I think Ben helped him get this O-line here.
Yeah, like you said before, like it's a destination thing. Like somewhere or another, when they started talking to them players, somebody's got to get them believing in what we got going on this side, and I don't think they could do that without Ben Johnson.
Exactly, and I don't want to be an idiot. You know what I mean? I don't want to, because when I look at this team, I'm not emotional. Like I don't care who comes and goes. Like it's about the team. Ryan Poles definitely deserves some credit. I don't know how much I want to give him for real. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe 35. Maybe because like god damn polls. Golly, like can we get a look? I want to say this too though, fellas. Since we talking football, imagine if you had a defensive pass rush, a D-line pass rush. Imagine what Nashon, Tyreek, Byard, and even Britt, like imagine what they would be doing right now with like just a decent pass rush. I do think our pass rush is below average. Just imagine what it could do. Hopefully next year when they're gonna bring us a pass rush, but hopefully the DBs are the same. I don't want to like waste this type of season that they having right now. But anyway, I'm gonna go 35. I'm just gonna say go 35 and whatever. But let's talk about
happy about that.
It could have been. I was gonna talk myself into some shit.
25, 30. I'm like, at least say 30, man. Like,
yeah. How long do y'all think after the season's over it's gonna take for Nashon to get paid? Whether it be by us or him accepting the contract somewhere else, how long do you think he's gonna be quote unquote on the market this offseason?
Oh no! As soon as free agency opens, I think he signs a deal.
Yeah.
As soon as free agency opens, he signs a deal. Like, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be with the Bears.
I do.
I think he's gonna go eat. I really do. He's having, because what he's doing now will solidify him for a good contract. He's gonna get better. Like he got 5 more games to keep balling, and then the playoffs. Who knows what he's gonna do in the playoffs? Let him. His price tag might be too high for us right now, especially when we got Jalen Johnson. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I will see. We got a lot of money tied up into some players, but I think free agency as soon as it opens. I'm guessing we all think that too, then, right?
Yeah, I think we. I think we just come on. Come on.
It's going. Oh, you think he stays?
I think he stays. I mean,
yeah, I'm kind of teetering on him staying too, to be honest.
I think he stays. I'm strong on he stays. You in this Dennis Allen defense. Dennis, you got Al Harris. Like we seen a lot of cornerbacks go somewhere else for a lot of money, and they careers just
a lot of players
all the way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like because they not, and you hear them talk, they're like, I'm not getting put in the right position. I'm not this. It's you can go to a team with no pass rush at all and no linebackers, and then now you just the only good player.
Fellas, the thing is, this is gonna be a good conversation to have during the offseason. Because let me put this out there. This don't stop once the season ends. No, we are a year-round podcast. Like we don't stop. Wes, we don't stop when the season ends. We keep going. It's a lot of Bears news, a lot of moving parts going on. We covered the entire coaching search. You know what I mean? So we will be here. So look, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host in the building, Chef West to the right of me. Marcus mixed it at the bottom of your screen. Y'all want to talk about this defense of the Packers? Because I do think that is the strength of this team. Oddly, it's weird saying that, but when you go and make a trade like they made for Micah Parsons. Now, do y'all agree with me on this? I feel like it was desperate. Like I feel like they had to make that move for them to be this good. Like if they don't make that Micah Parsons trade, they're with the Lions 7-5, maybe worse. I don't know. Like they lost to the Cleveland Browns, the Panthers, and who was their third loss? Cleveland Browns, the Panthers. And the Packers lost to one more team.
No, they tied. No, they lost to Philly, Carolina,
Philly,
Cleveland, and they tied with Dallas.
And they tied Dallas, exactly. We lost to the Ravens, Vikings, week 1, week 2. Look, we ain't lost. all of them. Look, I mean, I don't know what y'all think about the Ravens game, but I'm gonna say all of our losses came within the first 2 weeks. Now, obviously, the Ravens game wasn't in the first 2 weeks, but I'm just saying
7-1
all of our
since the bye.
losses came in the first 2 weeks. What's up, Wes?
7-1 since the bye. That's third best in the NFL.
That shit is crazy.
9 out of the last 10.
That shit is even more crazy. Then you got, look, I ain't gonna lie. New England, 10 in a row.
Crazy.
That shit is insane. That shit is, and Wes, you know who my top two, I'm sure everybody top two was. I wanted Vrabel over Ben Johnson. I'm gonna just say that. That was evident. Ben Johnson was number 2 for me. But you know, we got, you know, I'm cool with the number 2. But the Bears lost most of their games in the first 2 weeks of the season. This game right here, this defense we about to face, Micah Parsons. So first of all, what do y'all think about Micah Parsons compared to, like, I mean, we've played Mason Crosby, the cocaine cowboy. He played like he was on coke the whole fucking game.
He did.
Who else we played so far?
TJ Watt.
TJ fucking Watt.
Brian Burns.
We've
not even just them. If you want to include
who else? Who we going to include?
Guys playing on the inside: Jalen Carter, Kayvon Thibodeau,
Kayvon. We played some fucking dudes.
And our next stretch is going to be Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary, Myles Garrett, and Micah Parsons and Rashawn Gary again. It's crazy work.
It's insane, fellas. It's insane. What are y'all just immediate thoughts when you talk about going up against Micah Parsons? Just the challenge he presents. Not how we going, but like, you know, if you want to praise him a little bit. Like, he's a dog. Because remember, he was a cowboy.
Yeah, so. I used to like him. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the Cowboys either. They not down there with the Packers for me, but they pretty close. But I like Micah Parsons all the way up until he put that yellow and green on. But as a player,
ain't that annoying?
That was crazy. When I seen that, I was like, man, I gotta dislike you forever. It's crazy.
I see you, Luke. I see you.
Hey, when it comes to Micah Parsons, he is he always has presence. I feel like we seen TJ Watt in that big play, and then what you say when we after that, I mean the post game was we ain't really hit TJ Watt the rest of the game. But when we played the Raiders, though, we felt Max Crosby for at least 3 quarters. You know what I'm saying? And then 4th quarter, we kind of went and did what we had to do. But Max Crosby, he got active. And I think Micah Parsons is going to get active. But I do think that this is the team that can put together a game plan that kind of not necessarily takes him out of the game, but makes him a lot less effective in terms of what Green Bay is going to try to do. So I think he's a great player. I think he got 15 tackles or something like that. 14 tackles for loss or something like that.
Wait, he only got 15 tackles?
I think hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. I think he got 14 tackles for loss, but he got 67 pressures on the year. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
There was I forget exactly what it was, and maybe somebody in the chat can but he was like the first player to have like 20% pressure with like 30% double team. Like it's I just want to give him his due, you know what I mean? Because he is a good player. He's a damn good player. And if it goes Myles Garrett, I mean maybe TJ Watt, but I guess not that. But Myles Garrett, then Micah Parsons. You know what I'm saying, Wes? So he is damn good, and we ain't played Myles Garrett yet. Max Crosby is good, but I don't think Max Crosby is him.
So he got 18 solo tackles, but he also got 12 and a half sacks. So
12 and a half sacks. I think he's the first player to have 12 sacks in his first 5 That was like seasons. A big thing. Did y'all see that? Like they celebrated that for him and everything. Just keep going if y'all, you know.
I mean, I can start. I mean, Michael Parsons is a dog, man. He's a dog. He's a physical specimen of a football player. Like they talk about him and the likes of all the greats, whatever. And I think his best attribute that he got is something that Mark Robb, you heard me say it a lot of times about our guys, is that motor. That motor don't stop. Him and Myles Garrett. It's that you've seen that clip of Myles Garrett chasing Jordan Love. I'm gonna say it because we're going against the Packers this week when he was screaming, "Run, Jordan!" When he was chasing him out of bounds.
Yeah.
Remember that clip? That's Michael Parsons. I forgot who was watching, but Michael Parsons. He got pushed, I don't know, 5-6 yards away from the pocket and was forgot about for some reason. And he just put the Jets on. He caught up to the quarterback so fast. Like, I want to say it was the Eagles, but he just hawked like Jalen, somebody down like so fast, like you couldn't even throw the ball away. Like you couldn't even get out of bounds. He caught him from the other side of the field before he could even get out of bounds. And he was running to the right the whole time, and he still caught him.
He was thirsty for that sack. For
sure.
Yeah,
he wanted that. Yeah, he hawking that. He hawking the quarterback now. My whole thing is this O-line is good enough to do what they've shown they've been doing. Put him in the ground. Lay him down. Give him a blankie. Let him sleep the rest of the play. Like that's the only way to get. That's the only way, because if you can't like chip him and then like go and try to go, it has to be a. I don't know if this. I guess I'm pretty sure it's not a thing, but it has to be like an O-line spy on him. Like if he moving, you follow. Like that's what you're gonna have to do to him. Because if he get free, especially like if Caleb Williams gonna hold the ball or whatever, he's gonna catch. I feel like he's gonna catch Caleb. He's gonna catch him. So you got to just remove him from the play. You got to put him down. You got to, even if you got a tackle and a tight end, just standing around him, pushing him back, just push him, and you running about opposite way. I don't know what you're gonna do, but if you just let him keep running around while the play going, he's going to go get to the ball. He's going
so
to find.
Fast.
He's fast. He's like running back fast. Like
I remember when they were rookies, because him and Justin came in the same year. I watched the NFL do this Welcome to the NFL rookie, where they follow the rookie, like 6 rookies or whatever before they get drafted. And this particular year, it was Micah Parsons. I think J.C. Horn was on this one. Justin Fields was on this one. We
played with JC.
And Micah Parsons, like he was like so competitive. He was the most. He talked the most shit. He made the entire show, and he wanted to race them dudes so bad. And Justin finally like, all right, I'm gonna race you, and he beat Justin. Like he beat him. He beat Fields, and that I said he's so fast. Like he's so fucking fast, and we know how fast Justin is, obviously. So,
and see, the thing is, go ahead, finish.
No, I was just going to say, you have to, like you said, like what you said about like kind of spy. Yeah, you have to like whoever's assignment he is, you can't forget about him. Yeah, especially when your quarterback extends plays. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
I was gonna say, and just like talking about it too, without like bringing up the stats and stuff. One of the biggest things, and Wes, you kind of just said it. One of the big things about Micah Parsons is that word move. He's versatile. You know what I'm saying? He's not just going to always line up in one spot. He's not always going to be on the same assignment and stuff like that. But this is going to be a big challenge for our people on the O-line, because Ben Johnson wants our people that play on the end to be able to guard on an island. And to be honest with you, this is not the matchup we're going to see y'all be able to just have a successful day for 60 minutes guarding on the island. Micah Parsons, he's got a deep bag when it comes to pass rush moves. Like you said, he has that motor that's going to keep fighting you and stuff like that. I think Lucas has said, or Luke said it in the comments. The way that you got to beat him is by taking the pass rush away from him. How do you do that? Same thing Mark Robb said 40 times last week. Run the ball. Like, if we could do that and we could do it successfully, that's how you put a blanket on Micah Parsons. It's not just by trying to beat him against the pass rush or whatever. It's because what that does is, instead of Darnell trying to catch him or Ozzie trying to catch him, whoever it is, they're trying to attack him now. They're moving forward. They're trying to put that weight back on him. So that that in itself is going not only obviously because they're not rushing the passer, they're trying to stop the run, but that's they win against Micah Parsons. It's being able to fight him back versus just being able to negate what he's trying to bring to the table, because he's going to try to bring a lot. So I think this game is definitely going to be a game that's getting won in the trenches.
Especially, you got to remember, he was traded for a reason. Now, it was turmoil there in Dallas.
Yeah.
But they felt like he couldn't stop the run that was his weakness, stopping the run. He wasn't that good at stopping the run. He can get to the quarterback, but they were losing in the playoffs, and you got this game wrecker here, so to speak, and he just can't. He's not showing up when it's time to stop the run. Teams are running on him.
Exactly.
I'm right there with you. You gotta come in this game and run the fucking football right at him. Don't try to run it and let him come on backside, or because first of all, they're gonna move him around the field. They move him around. TJ Watt stayed on one side of the field. The Eagles, they sat in their defense. Vic Fangio, he sat in his defense pretty disciplined, but they move him around. He gonna rush Drew Dahlman. He gonna rush Trapillo. Maybe they might just say, "Fuck it, let's let you go against this rookie." Because I think it's gonna be. I think I saw something about Theo. I think he's gonna put Trapillo again. I don't think they're gonna put Theo in there. I think they're gonna keep it with Trapillo until he shows them that he can't play that. So I mean, if I was the Eagles, I would attack him. Like, see what he can do against a bona fide superstar in this league. So I'm right there with you. You got to run the ball at Micah Parsons. If you try to drop back and you do not let him just tee off and come get free rushes at your quarterback. It's not it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I don't care how good we think our O-line is. Micah is not regular. He's like, you're not about to just and put Cole on him, put Colston on him. That ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. He gonna beat him. He beats double teams. He's gonna beat him. Run at him, make him get in his head, make him trust his keys, and make him get confused because you keep motioning over here. Oh, you didn't run it. You keep motioning over here. Oh, you ran it. This keep motioning. You know what I mean? Show him the same thing and keep hitting them with different things. I do believe in Ben Johnson though. I think he's gonna have a great plan for him. I hope, because Max Crosby did a lot, but run the ball at him. I definitely think we need to run the ball at him.
I think why we talking about why you just said something about the Raiders game too. I think that the game we was talking about. We had between Swift and Monanga like 20 rush attempts or something like that.
Total. It was probably. I know for a fact, like around that time, that was the third game, right? Or no, that was like the
third game.
Because Cowboys was third, I believe.
Oh, Cowboys was third.
Yeah,
it was
Cowboys
the fourth game
was
before
third.
the bye. Yep.
Fourth game. So yeah, we still weren't running the ball.
Yeah, we definitely wasn't running it.
Where we would have.
Didn't we bench Braxton Jones that game halfway through the Raiders
snatched
game?
his ass. We snatched his ass out of that game. I ain't gonna ever forget it. But oh god, hell of a player. But it's not just him. Wes, I don't know if you got any more thoughts on Micah before we start talking about these other boys that they got over there. Yeah, it is.
There's nothing else to say. What you want to say? He's Micah Parsons.
Somebody in the comments just said put Caleb under center. I think that's a big part of it too. Because that's when we start seeing a lot of the rollouts, a lot of the bootlegs, the play action and stuff like that. And they've been doing it pretty well, especially without penalties and like false starts and stuff like that. I think we've seen Darnell get a hold a couple of times. One of them was on a running play, but I think he just ended up getting beat on that play, and he just kind of grabbed dude because he was gonna kind of sandwich.
He was gonna kill Swift. Yeah. I remember that.
But yeah, it's definitely gonna be one of those games. What Luke said: who's smarter than the guy who graduated from North Carolina with degrees in mathematics and computer science and has completely turned around 2 NFL offenses? I'm not gonna lie. I think Ben Johnson is like because you spoke on Mike Rabel coming. You know what I'm saying? And between the two, like I probably would have been real happy with Vrabel too, but Vrabel going to New England, I was like, that's only right.
It makes
Right.
sense. It
Yeah,
fucking makes sense.
I was like, it's only right for it to happen. Like one of my friends, he a Patriots fan, and he was like, that's what we needed. We just need to go get Vrabel. Y'all need to go get Ben Johnson. And I was just like, that might be the one. Next thing you know, both of them teams at the top of the league right now.
Because you knew Vrabel, he's a defensive guy, but you knew he was gonna bring in, Josh McDaniel. You knew he was gonna, you know what I mean? Somebody who's done it with Tom Brady for the longest, like somebody who absolutely understands how to run the offense. Matt Eberflus brought in Luke Getsy and fucking Shane Waldron. That's another rabbit hole we've talked about so many times, but like you just knew Vrabel was gonna make it. He was gonna do the right thing. So look, that was my first guy. That was my first choice. I thought Vrabel. I thought this Bears team needed a wake up call. They needed somebody that was gonna be tough on them, who's gonna hold them accountable. But Ben Johnson doing all of that. You know what I mean? He's doing all of that. And I feel like we have an advantage over every defense that comes in here. Every team that comes in here, we have an advantage because his play calling ability. I think it's a special ability that he has. First of all, Luke, you going crazy in the chat. So we appreciate that for sure. You and Rasta, y'all been at it in the chat. And everybody else that's been doing a thing in the chat, hit that like button, people. And subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed. I know some of y'all in this chat is not subscribed. So hit that that's watching. Hit that like button, subscribe to the chat, to the podcast. If you watching on Facebook, which I still have not been able to get us live on Facebook, but some of them still tune in with the link. If you watching on Twitter, head over to YouTube. Please head over to YouTube and hit the like button and subscribe there. Help us grow. Keep helping us grow. And help us with the algorithm. Get us some people's faces so they can watch something other than the same shit that y'all been watching for the last, 2 years or so. Mixed it. It's some key matchups in this fucking game that mean a lot. And it may change the tide on how this game goes. Where you want to go? Hey, who you want to go with first? You want to start with the offensive side or you want to start with this defensive side? We got them both ready to go.
We're going to start with the Bears. Packers is always under us. We go first. We don't care who home we going in. Lambeau is my home this week. I got keys. We starting with the mixed matchup. This week for us, I got us an offensive matchup. And before I even talk to y'all about what the matchup is, I just want to say this. It took me about 3 days to figure out who I wanted to do for this matchup.
And this is a good matchup for it to take that amount of time.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going. Lola. Finally, about time. Glad you showed up. It's some people that ain't in here. Nah, this Lola.
She was at work.
I ain't seen. It's a few people we ain't seen here tonight, but it's okay. Maybe that we'll call them out next episode. But okay, Rasta said I just subscribed. Had to delete one to do it. I don't know what that means, but appreciate it, man.
There's a subscriber max. I didn't even know that. He had to delete a channel he subscribed to so he can fit us in there. Hey, shout out to you for real. I ain't even know you could subscribe to too many channels on YouTube.
That's crazy because
I ain't subscribed to enough.
I don't know.
But no, let's go ahead and get into the matchup, y'all. We just seen this combo, DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai last game combined for 255 yards. Kyle Monangai coming out on top with 130, 22 rush attempts. He averaged 5.9 a carry for the game. Swift, he had 18 attempts. I want to say he averaged somewhere around 7 yards a carry, almost 8 yards a carry for the game. So they've been kind of on the hot streak for us. But more than just them playing well, this scheme has been really good. Like we've seen DeAndre Swift, in my opinion, run better downhill this year than the previous year that I seen him as a Bears running back. He kind of tried to bounce everything and try to make it work for him. Now you got guys coming with you. We just seen him pull a draw all the way to the right side just so he could follow Cole Kmet into the end zone. I think that was a big play. Go ahead.
Just not to cut you off, but just on Swift, like the difference that we seeing from him, dude. You're seeing him take on the contact. Like it was a fourth down that he was stopped, but he just ran through him. Like he keep running through dudes. Monangai is supposed to be the bruiser, the zoom and boom. Monangai is the boom, and Swift is the zoom. But Swift is showing like he got some boom too. Mixed it. You asked me about last game. Which of these boys, which of these fellas did I think? What was he like? Who did I like back more? For today? Who did I think was the better? What flavor Kool-Aid did I like more? Basically, because they both was good. And I went with Swift because I saw him doing the running, the shifty shit. But I also saw him doing a little bit. He was dipping in a little bit of what Monangai does. Yeah, and that's lay the boom and make it hell. Exactly. Make it hell for you. If you're going to bring me down, it's going to hurt. Yeah. Simple. So, my bad. I just had to praise Swift because we all know this. Swift was taking a lot. Wes, we wanted Bears fans wanted a fucking running back so fucking bad. Do you know what I mean? And
I know.
Look what he's doing now,
man. I mean, I said it before the season. Everybody was like, I'm okay with this running back room. I like the diversity in it. I thought, and the only thing I can say that I tripped up on a little bit, I thought Roschon Johnson would be involved. And I think that's probably my personal disappointment in this, because I thought like he would bring some extra energy, some fresh legs, some short yardage kind of, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I thought that's what he was gonna do, and then when we didn't see him and we don't see him, it's like
it's weird.
I thought that was gonna be the same for Travis Homer. We ain't even really seen him.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna go that far.
I'm just saying I thought that they were gonna use a third back in that sense. I'm not saying like he was gonna put up that type of production, but we didn't even see them go that deep in the bag for real.
So if you weren't gonna use Roschon, yes, you had to reuse Travis Homer. I hate Travis Homer. I don't know why he's on this team. I ain't gonna lie. I do not know why he's
special team body.
Definitely special teams ace, not just body. I think Richard Hightower will call him a special teams ace. The way he loves him, and he trying to turn Roschon Johnson into that. But man, look, I'm right there with you, Wes. Roschon Johnson.
Just disappointing.
We expected more, especially when we drafted him. He had a lot of hype. He had a lot of hype backing up Bijan at Texas. So,
I mean, last year he started off great until the Washington game when he did the handoffs to the offensive lineman, and then he just kind of, I don't know, lost his head. Then he hurt his head, and that was it. It was
lost his head and hurt his head. That's crazy.
I'm terribly disappointed.
Didn't he have like 6 touchdowns?
6 touchdowns in the first 4 weeks.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was wild. And then
he only had like 32 yards, 6 touchdowns in the first 5 weeks because we was giving it to him on the shorts.
Then they turn around and hand it to third string Doug Kramer. I was like,
gosh.
Yeah, I was hot about that one. But real quick, while we talking about these two running backs, one thing I do want to point out to y'all. Monangai has 39 less rush attempts than DeAndre Swift. And they putting up very similar production. All right. That not only in yards per carry, but in touchdowns. They both got 5 on the year. And on top of that, Monangai already being known for not doing this, he ain't put that ball in the dirt one time. And that's big because he's not the fastest guy on the team. He knows that in order for him to get downfield, he's going to meet a lot of contact. he's breaking that contact and he's getting us, good yards. And we seen that on full display last week. And I think last week we seen this run game move up another level in terms of what they can do on a consistent basis and what they can do and play winning football. And like people always say, like the run game travels. And that's gonna be big in this last month of football. It's gonna be big when it comes to being able to contend in the playoffs and stuff. And this is a game right now. Well, we got two other people we're gonna talk about on the other side of the ball, where this run game is gonna have to show up. Specific, not only because it's gonna be cold, all right, but they're gonna be definitely running the ball a lot. But they also got some people on the other side that can tackle pretty well. That's gonna play into it. So I want to take a look at them so we can kind of see what this run game is going against, and not just from a defensive line level, because once our line stack up with their line, it is what it is. We talking about that second level, the level that's gonna stop the rush, or that's gonna be commanded with stopping the rush. So when we talk about the picks I got against them, it'll kind of make a little bit more sense. So let's pull those up.
Before we do that, I do want to just say one more thing about this running back group that we're talking about. And look, Kyle Manung, because remember, people, we didn't see Kyle Manung guy. Like, it's not like we looking at the carries 121 to 160, but it's not like that's looking at it as if they played the same amount of game. No, Kyle Manung guy didn't get a carry for the what was it?
It's like first 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
First 3 weeks. He had like 3 carries the week 3, and then he had 7 week 4 or something like that.
And that's all we was wondering. Like, okay, we watched the film, we played it for y'all on this channel. Like, we all looked at it and we were wondering.
We all said, "Hold up, this guy can run the ball."
Why isn't he getting touches? Like, we couldn't figure it out, Wes. Like, we could not understand why.
We said he did what in the Big Ten? Let's go back and look at this again.
His first time getting 10 touches was against New Orleans. He had 13 for 81.
What was New Orleans? What week was that?
That was October 19th. I think that was week 7.
Week 7.
That's crazy. It is insane. It is crazy. Fresh legs, even though he ran the ball a lot at Rutgers. But I just wanted to say, I just want to put that out there because this dude, like, he's not far from behind DeAndre. But now Swift missed the whole game. I think it was the Bengals game he missed. But we got. Go ahead.
I was gonna say he's good. He can pass block too. Like, that's not a stat that's up here, but he gets active on a pass block.
And normally when a young running back isn't getting as much playing time as you would think it was because of the pass blocking. But he showed us, right? He showed us, Wes, when we played the highlight, and this is just highlights. You was wondering, like, okay, I thought you was gonna show some of his pass blocking highlights. I didn't have any of them on there, but he was known for being able to pass block. So I guess, maybe it was that, but Rasta saying he was having to get Bieniemy approval, and if that's the case, then I'm glad Bieniemy put him through whatever ringer that he put him through, because we played the same clip of Bieniemy with a rookie, Adrian Peterson, and you remember what he was telling, how he was talking to Adrian Peterson, and that's AP. You know what I mean? So I'm happy for Eric Bieniemy for it. You wanted to move on to these other guys that are tasked with stopping these dudes. And I know we Bears fans, but these ain't no punks either. These ain't no punks. If we would have listened to the Ben Johnson, he talked about these dudes a lot. Like, he raved about them and some other guys on that defense too. That is not the hold on. My bad. Let me see. Here we go. There we go. Edgerrin Cooper and fucking Quay Walker. I don't know what the exact number it is, and then mixed it. You can take it away. But the Packers have like 8 to 10 first round picks on this D line. Now, one of them is out. Devontae Wyatt is not going to be playing. He's out for the season. We ain't talked about that. We can get into it.
He's out for later. The season. I did not know that.
I think he's out for the season. Last game, he correct me if I'm wrong, Chad, or somebody. I believe he's done for the year now because of that injury he suffered in that Lions game. That's big though. Mixed. That's their starting D tackle. So, but this team got a lot of guys with, and we'll talk about it. I'll let you do your thing with these two fellas. Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker, as y'all can see on the screen, is for the mixed it matchup of the week.
Yeah, now the one thing I say about them, man, is that they fly around the field, and
especially number 7.
If tackles don't tell you anything else, they tell you that. All right, and just to give some perspective, Tremaine Edmonds just got put on IR, and he's at 89 for the season, and at least for me, this is without a doubt Tremaine's strongest performance as a Bear. Like season wide, like he's been flying. I thought we would have seen Tremaine, breaking 100 kind of week 16, 17, 18, getting close to the end of the season. Had he not gone on IR, Tremaine could have probably broke 100 this week.
I'm glad you said this week. I thought you were gonna say this year. I was gonna say, whoa.
No, this week. He's been flying around, he's been making plays, he's been trying to get active. Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker, they're not just gonna be pushovers. You know what I'm saying? And I think one thing that's gonna help us in this matchup is what I think Wes said this last time we spoke. Is they did a good job at making everything look the same and making different stuff look the same and making the same stuff look different. That split second that you get off of having defenders have to try to decode what it is that you're doing on offense, that's what gives you a step. That's what's gonna give us a step. Them not being able to see where this guard is about to pull and he's gonna shoot up this gap and I'm gonna have a block up here and it's not just gonna be a free rush to this to seal the gap right here. You know what I'm saying? Those things play a big factor. But if we let Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker have a big game against us this week, that's probably gonna mean our run game has suffered a lot. And if it does, that's going to spell out a big difficult game for us to win against against Green Bay in Lambeau. Because these guys fly, man. The last month or so, the Packers, they've been doing pretty well at stopping the run. I think last week Jordan Love had one of his better games of the year so far.
Yep, probably his best.
Yeah, they've been firing on all cylinders this last month, but we've been firing on the last month and a half. So we got to keep it up, and I think we got to let the momentum drive us, and not let them gain any. So I feel like not just talking about, because I don't want to do Micah Parsons and stuff that everybody's gonna look at and all this other stuff.
We had to give Micah his own.
Yeah. But if we can find a way to kind of get these guys to have a quiet game, even one of the two of these guys to have a quiet game, it'll make a big difference for us, and I think that's going to be the edge in the run game for us. So try to take it to Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker, and get them off. I think that's the plan.
Wes, you want you?
Oh, there she is, Mama Blues.
There she is. I have to put out. I go Pilgrim. Throw them out there real quick.
Go ahead. I'll go first. Keep jumping into the comments. Make sure, because I ain't looking at them at all right now. Quay. So to talk about Quay Walker, Number 7, because I think he's the better of the two. Like you said, the tackles let you know, if anything, if the linebackers are flying around the field. I don't care if it's you got the tackle 10 yards, they got 10 yards and you made the tackle, yada yada yada. You're flying around the field, and that's where it starts for linebackers. But Quay Walker has 6 tackles for a loss. The Packers have 6 players. Let me make sure this is right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 6 players with more than 4 tackles for a loss. I think the Bears got 1. I think the Bears got 1, and that's Montez Sweat. Chat, correct me on that. I'm sure I'm not far off, but I believe that's what it is. The Bears got 1, and that's Montez Sweat. Quay Walker got 6 of those. Devontae Wyatt got 6. He won't be in this game. He will not be in this game. Quay Walker is so athletic. Like that dude is he will run DeAndre Swift down if he has to. And that's why I like that you know when you went with the running backs, this was your matchup, because he will go get him if he has to. If you leave him unblocked, he's gonna make that play. He's gonna make that play. I think he got also getting to the quarterback. Let me just find that real quick. Okay, he got 2 sacks. He got a 1.5 sacks on the season, but 6 tackles for a loss. 6 tackles for a loss. That's all going to the running backs. He's stuffing the run when he has to, but it ain't just him. It's a lot of them dudes stuffing the run over there. We will have to deploy I don't want to say the exact same game plan. It ain't gonna be the exact same game plan. But you gotta run at these dudes.
It gotta be close.
You gotta put Jonah Jackson. Let him get them big ass mitts on. Quay ain't the biggest linebacker, but he's very athletic. That is an athletic young linebacker. Hit him, wham, block him. You ear hole him one time. I guarantee you throw that young kid off his game. You know what I mean? Like, you can't let them play confident because they're young.
I like what you just said too, because I was gonna say, like, what you said about Micah is what I was gonna say about them. You got to run at them. Don't try to run away. Don't try to get around to the edge or whatever. Like, no, like, get up to the second level and come at them, because like at that point, that's when you can start doing some of the stuff that you just said, like throwing different blocking schemes and stuff at them, because they got to figure out where it's coming from. And the moment that they get on their heels to try to figure out where it's coming from, you have a step. So I think that's going to be big.
So, and let me say this, and Wes, I'll let you jump in. This is what they do. They're 16th. Wait, no, my bad. They're 6th. No, my bad again. They're tied for 7th, not 6th. They're tied for 7th in rush in the run game. That's not bad. That's pretty good. They only give up 98 yards per game. Now, we run for 153. So this should be a good matchup for us. It should be, but this is good going against good, kind of like we did last week. I just want to say on third down, because we run the ball on third down sometimes. They're 17th in the league on third down as a defense. We have to this. And look, I'm gonna give it away. I was gonna wait, but we may do a live watch along during this game, so you can see our live reactions when the Bears break off a 20-yard run, or maybe Caleb gets sacked, or Nashawn Wright gets an interception. We may do a live watch along. So stay with us and hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. We will be here after the game for sure, but we may do a live watch along, and we're trying to figure out if we're going to do that or not. Mixed it. I know he went out on the limb and said he wanted to do it. I'm very particular with how I do my Bears games. But look, as far as these two goes, if you can confuse them, get Quay Walker. If you want to throw Micah in this too, this goes for him too. Confuse him. Keep running that same motion. Send Colston or Cole Kmet on a motion 7 times in a fucking row, so they don't and do 7 different things off of it. You know what I mean? Do 7 different things. Get their eyes in the wrong place. I swear to God, fellas, look. I have been ear-holed. Before on the ground when you just grabbing your face mask and you don't know where you at for a split second. Go to the sideline and they do the concussion test because you were looking left, but the play went right, and then when you look right, you got ear hold right in that mother. It don't feel good, and then the rest of the game you kind of timid. You don't know what you want to do, and you don't know if you want to play aggressive or not because you might get ear hold again because your eyes is in the wrong place. They're young players, man. They're young players. I think we can take advantage. I definitely think and they don't got Wyatt. I'm going to be watching and I'm going to be looking for Ben Johnson to run a certain scheme that looks like last week. What we just say, make the same things look different and the different things look the same. I need that. And Ben, you need to do that more than you've ever done it before. It's the Packers. You can't go out there and say, I enjoy beating Matt LaFleur twice a year and you were the offensive coordinator. Do it as the head coach. Because you don't talk until Thursday as an offensive coordinator. Mm-hmm. As a head coach, you got to talk after the game. You got to talk Monday. You got to talk Wednesday. And you got to talk Friday. You get what I'm saying? You got to talk 4 times a week. You only talk 1 time as an offensive coordinator. Ben, don't let me down. These 2 kids right here, they're good. They're very talented. Bears fans, don't take them for granted. Don't think that you just you knocked off the Eagles and you're gonna do the same thing to them. You have to work for it. You know what I mean? What you got, Wes?
No, I mean I'm with you on that. Just what I was talking about the offensive line when it came to like Michael Parsons and all that. I'm talking to my guys, them tight ends. Y'all gotta get physical. Y'all gotta get arms and hands on pass. Don't try to just put your shoulder into them and try to kind of knock them, because if you miss, it could be disastrous at the end of the day. And I do want to point out the next 2 leading tacklers on this team is the safeties, McKinney and Williams. So this goes to my wide receivers too. I don't care if you don't catch nothing. Don't care. I want you to push them. Like, who did he do that to when he pushed Buddy all out of bounds? And DJ, I want y'all to be strong. Yeah, take them out. I don't care. I don't care about the play, the whistle. You got him. You keep running him until the referee come over and start patting y'all on the helmets and pads and pulling y'all apart. That's how y'all got to play this team right here. That's how you got to play these linebackers. You got to get up on them and you got to run them. You got to time of possession. We got to wear them. You said it right, Mark. They young. Wear them down, push them back, wear them all down. Michael Parsons, he's still young too. So you just got to keep going at these guys. You can't be like, oh, okay, well, we're going to do something like something. Nah, go straight north. Get north. Everything is north. Everything is into them. If you catch the ball and they trying to take you down, keep driving your legs. Keep pushing them. I want to see it's going to be cold. I want to see big clouds of white smoke coming out their helmets because they just out there dog tired. And when they get done, they go sit on the sideline after they score a touchdown and put the oxygen mask on. And then they got to come back out because we took them 3 out again. And that's how we're going to win. That's basically how I really got to say. This guy's to be a really physical, aggressive. I don't want to say it, and it's not because it's Green Bay per se, but it kind of is. Y'all got to play a dirty ass fucking game.
You got to.
You got to play a dirty, rugged, nasty fucking game. Like, I ain't saying go get personal foul calls. I ain't saying get penalties. I ain't saying punch nobody in the nuts or spit on nobody. But I am saying assert your will. If y'all want to congratulate each other, when everything is 0-0-0, y'all as football players can say, hey, good game. We went to the same college, how'd you, whatever. If that's what you want,
there's been too much disrespect for that.
If that's what y'all want to do, that's fine. I don't want to see that. that good run, good pat on the, in the game when they be that good run. Oh, I almost had you. It's not fuck you, bitch. Wait till I get the ball again. That's what I want.
Yeah, it needs to be a lot of elbow grease in this game.
Man, remember when not Brian, but Darnell Wright blocked Brian Burns, the viral, he didn't like jump on him and like he didn't like hold him down or nothing like that.
He just left him
like,
just
yeah. Oh, I need you hold like, you know what I mean? Look, handle business. You gonna have to get somebody gonna have to get a penalty, get a late hit. If you got a hit now, Javon Dexter, and I ain't get on his ass for this last week. That shit he did against that roughing the passer call against against you just wanted to get involved. You weren't doing enough, so you had to do something to get involved. Don't do that shit. Don't do that. This week, oh, go ahead. Please. It black and blue division, and you gonna be cold than a motherfucker outside. You know what I mean? So handle business. If you gotta get to him late, get to him late. Even if you get in Jordan Love's ear, get in his ear, push somebody like I need them to be what did you down get dirty.
Get dirty.
It can't be regular. This can't be a regular football game by any means, especially when we at the crib.
This where you go back and tell CJ take the leash off.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
do
gosh,
and go get under his skin.
I forgot about the fucking X Factor.
He finna. Oh my god! I got because I got him on my notes, and we've been talking so much, and this Packers week, man. My head is just. I got that bloodlust. I'm just like
literally. I wish today was Sunday. I'm ready now. Like
I want every Green Bay Packers player who played in this game to look like Aaron Rodgers did against the Bills. I want bloody nose, bandages. I want them to look like. You remember I remember how the burglars looked on Home Alone at the end of the movie, hair all burnt, scars all in front. That's what I want. That's what I want. I ain't gonna lie.
And they need to do that, just that. Lola says, and my daughter's bus driver is a Packer.
Yes,
every time you take her to the bus, every time the bus pull up, let them know we got Thursday, Friday. You got 2 more days. Let them know, and then the Bears gonna back you up on Sunday. But look, y'all know where I'm at. Every day I go to work. There's a Packer flag in the break room. It is what it is. Put it up there. Put it up there, because I'm gonna be the one to take it down on Monday. I'm gonna be the one to take it down.
As soon as you win, it better not be there no more.
What? I'm gonna record. Look, I'm gonna record it for y'all, and I'm gonna play it on. And I'm taking it down. I'm taking it down. Absolutely. We need this win, fellas. They. I don't know what the all-time record stands. I know they took it back from us a couple years ago.
Yeah, I think they have 2 wins or something like that.
Is it like something small like that?
Yeah, something small like that. Because it took them like 6 years to pass us.
No, it took them a long time.
Long time to pass us. Long time.
Now they hanging on to it.
It happened in an 11-game losing streak that we was on. But that shit gonna change. That shit definitely gonna change here. I truly believe we should beat them twice. Yeah, I really do. And we had some people in here saying y'all should definitely do the live watch. Yeah, watch party. That's what I want to say. The watch party, not live game watch along, none of that. Because we can't play the game. But definitely the watch party. I don't know. What y'all think about that? Like, I'm very particular. Like Wes, I've told you the last couple, some of them games, I don't even watch the ending when it's closed because, when I haven't done that, we've won. We won. Like, dude, I didn't see the Duvernay kick because, I'm superstitious. So, I got a little routine that I do when shit get rough. And we've been pulling it out. I swear to God, we've been pulling it out. But
I try. I can probably get on because I can't watch here. because everybody in the continental USA get to watch the Bears and the Packers game, and I gotta watch what that the
you talking about the
Cardinals
map
play. Yeah,
that
the
they show you
Cardinals.
who get what game?
Yeah, man, the Cardinals play somebody.
You say the Cardinals play some fucking body
I
this
don't know.
week.
Look, if
Fucking
it's us,
Arizona,
yeah, we
fucking
play
Cardinals
somebody
is
in California, somebody in SoCal. We play somebody Rams, Chargers, somebody. I don't know. Lola Vista High School. I don't know. It's play somebody.
Man.
Lola said I had a dream about the game last night. I was talking in my sleep. You know what's crazy? I ain't gonna lie. Not this year. It ain't happened this year. But I have had dreams about these damn I swear to God, I've had dreams about these Packers games in the past, and like we come out on top, but it usually don't happen. But
yeah, we gonna win. I'm gonna tell you how we're gonna win. I'm gonna tell you why we're gonna win.
Talk to us.
All right, y'all know how stocks work, right? Know how stocks work?
I definitely do.
All right, so
I got a nice portfolio.
Listen to Green Bay's record stocks. Win, loss, tie. Win,
this is Green Bay.
Loss,
from week 1?
Yep.
Okay.
Win, loss, tie. Win. That's 3. Loss. Win. So they already hit their 3-win winning streak for.
Yeah, they do for an L.
Oh, they do.
They do.
The landlord knocking. They do.
Look, an Aztec say sell. Green Bay sell. Chicago buy.
Damn, Luke, crack stream still work? I'm just my bad. I used to use crack stream, buff stream, fucking what was the other one that just got shut down? Stream East.
Stream East.
It's iStream East now.
Stream East is clutch, yeah.
Yeah, it's Stream East, but it's the letter I and then Stream East.
Oh, Chris Maddox said it's a nationally televised game. That is right. We got the 325 window. We do got the 20. So I think there's only 2 games at the 3. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I just said that.
Don't listen to me.
Yeah.
I said everybody in the country get to see our game, but
Arizona you get the other
Southern California because it's the Cardinals. I get the B team.
Who the Cardinals play?
I don't. Somebody in Southern California. Fucking no.
That is tough. That is tough. See, look, that's why I love the
crazy.
Hey, I know, right? I ain't gonna lie. So I was trying to watch LeBron play in his first game playing this year. So I put it on. I'm like, damn, since Stream East closed, what y'all looking at? Whatever. I got a bunch of them. I got a crack stream. I heard Meth Stream, NFL Bite.
Meth Stream sound like a black market website.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they all kind of.
Yeah, I come from the LimeWire generation. We was getting viruses.
I was burning the shit out them CDs.
Shit out of CDs. A whole fucking shit.
A whole pack of.
I was West mixed it back then. Boy, I had a whole little flip book. I write on it.
I was walking around with the CD player in my pocket. For real.
I almost said mixed it. You not that old, but
no, I'm not.
I mean, I'm 3 years older than you, so yeah. We definitely had them CDs in our pocket for sure. Them CD players in our pocket. But oh man, all right. I guess we can just have some fun for the rest of the show. Yeah, I mean, y'all want to talk about some predictions, or y'all got some more Jordan Love hate? Y'all got some numbers? Did anybody find some? Look, I'm telling y'all, fellas.
I don't got no Packers.
What are brave Packers fans at? The Packers fans that was also brave in the chat earlier. It's y'all time to shine. Come let us know something that we ain't talk about on stream already.
Go ahead. Keep talking real quick. Just keep talking real quick. Let me see something real quick.
I mean, I could say this about us. We got a 93% chance of making the playoffs. 9-3, 4-1 at home, 5-2 away. We lead the league in total yards a game, rushing yards a game, explosive plays games, and takeaway. What else I got on here? Oh, and we got a positive point differential now. Remember they were saying that a couple weeks ago because we was number one with a negative. Now we got a positive one. Yeah, I mean that's it. And we got Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen. Oh, and Swift was the player of the week.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Swift was the player of the week.
I do got a question now that I'm thinking about it though. Do you feel like, I don't know, how do you feel? I'm gonna make a statement. I just want you to tell me how you feel about it. I feel like playing Myles Garrett is going to be harder for Caleb Williams than what he's going to face in this game. And I feel like the Bears might score less against the Browns than they are against the Packers. How would you feel about that statement?
I think that's wrong.
You think
if I'm not mistaken, and before I give my reasoning, let me look at one thing.
And I want y'all in the chat to let me know what y'all think too.
Because I want to see, because I think.
But the Browns, they just can't score. But they do good.
What's the question again?
I said that I feel like Myles Garrett is going to be a bigger problem for this offense than what we talked about with Micah Parsons. And I think that the Bears are going to score less in the Browns game than they are against the Packers.
We're not, because we're going to be at Soldier Field.
But I mean,
we're going to be at Soldier Field. I mean, I can get the Myles Garrett.
Oh, we're playing the Browns here. We got 2 home games in a row?
No, we playing in Lambeau first.
Right, but then after that, we got home.
Yeah, then we come home. Yep.
Look, I'm gonna say this. I don't think first of all, I think Miles gonna be a bigger issue than Micah, but excuse me. But I do think we'll score more against the Browns than we do against the Packers. That's just what So I agree with the first part, but the scoring part, yeah, we'll score more against the Browns than the Packers. I think that's what you said, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's just what I think.
Well, I said that I think we'll score less against the Browns than the Packers.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be flipped.
I think we're gonna put 30 on.
Did you give your reason? Oh, go ahead, Wes. My bad.
I said I think we're gonna put 30 on the Browns because we're at home, and it's the Browns.
I think the Browns got a offensive scoring issue, but they defense,
both teams do have defense for sure.
Yeah, they got they defense, they defense. The games that they were in because of their defense. Luke said Parsons is just as good as Myles Garrett. Parsons is good, and I'm not make no mistake.
Not just
my statement. My statement is not to say that who one of them is good and one of them is bad or anything like that. I think Myles Garrett just this year, bro, he's not being denied, bro. He's just not. And if he was on a team that had some type of sufficient offense, that team would be really good. You know what I'm saying? And that I think this team, not even just because of Myles Garrett is a big problem, but the team as a whole, the Browns, they defense, they've been pretty solid. And when I'm looking back at some of these games, they had a few games where they lost big, but it's other games on here that you would think that they would lose big and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? They holding teams to sub 20 points, sub 24 points. That's hard.
I'm gonna tell you this, Mix it, and then this is not. I ain't trying to drink now, but if the Bears beat the Packers, or when the Bears beat the Packers, and then come home to play the Browns, they gonna feel so invincible that they probably just gonna treat the Browns like the organization that they are. They, we're gonna hand out brown bags to all their players.
I mean, and
Now-
I'm not saying that you're
now-
wrong, but
Now, if the Bears lose to the Packers, they're gonna be so pissed and upset and want revenge and want to hit something so bad. Sorry, it's gonna be the Browns.
well, I
So,
mean, we
the
just
Browns
thought
are just gonna shoot
the
situation.
Eagles was gonna do that.
We're
And
not
the
the
Eagles
Eagles.
just dropped the egg against us. But even then, we lost. How many points did we lose by against the Eagles week 2? 24 or something like that.
Week 2,
Or what?
The
When I mean,
Lions?
not the Lions. That's
the
what I mean.
Lions. See now, and
But
this
like,
is what
but
context matter. Like we didn't. Our offensive
We
line.
got our ass whooped against the Lions.
Yeah,
but right,
our
but ain't none of us
I-
going
I-
into week 18 saying we don't got a shot to beat them.
because like we've been saying, all kind of year is give it time, watch it develop, and we've been saying it every show. I think I've been saying it every other week. They find a way to show me that they're improving. I text Mark Rob about 3 or 4 weeks ago and said, "Who should I insult on the show this time?" Because I insulted the special teams and said Hightower need to get his shit together and all this kind of shit. And the next, I think 2 weeks, that Devin Duvernay hit a 52-yarder that led us to a game winner. Cairo looking like oh man, dang, dude, okay.
I don't think he
You
missed
good?
that you said that.
Right. They're right. And then you see Cairo on kickoffs, Cairo is pinning them back. I said that a couple weeks ago that I forgot what team it was, but they didn't start further than a 26 to 27 yard line at that point in time. But what my point is, every week this team gets better and better at something that people keep saying that they got to get it together. Because I mean, let's go. Because I know it feels like 3 seasons ago, but remember, beginning of the season, we were like, penalties is gonna kill us if we gonna suck this if we don't get these penalties right. Operations is gonna suck if we don't get this right. Commanders offense, so yeah, you know what I mean, all this kind of stuff. And then we went into they can do this and they can do that, but we need to run the ball better. And then it's like 3 or 4 weeks in a row, the running game started to trickle up and up and up and better and look better and better every single time. And it's like that's the identity of this team. And it's said in the locker room, we chant it all the time, and it's t-shirts and people getting tattoos. It's good, better, best. They're just gonna, okay, cool. Even if they falter on something the week before, they're gonna harp on that week. This is coaching. This is what I said about Eberflus before the previous season. Like I would fire him if he even won 11 games. Because you're not coaching, you're only winning because of the talent on your team. I can see the coaching is not there. I see the coaching every single week on this team from every single person with a headset or on that sideline that has to motivate, lead, and guide these football players into the next week, into the next game.
The question, that's a tough question. I'm gonna go because look, this is the thing. I think the Browns offense will set the Bears up for shorter field position. I do think they'll give it I think they'll get I don't want to guarantee it, but I'm gonna guarantee it. I guarantee they turn the ball over. They take the ball away against the Browns. I don't know if they're gonna do that against the Packers. You know what I mean? I feel like that's gonna play a role in setting up shorter field position for the Chicago Bears. It's so tough because I do think the Bears gonna have their hands full with Myles Garrett more than they gonna have. You can't just run at Myles Garrett. He's gonna, he can stop the run. I think Drew Pilgrim said it. Parsons is a hella player, but he just doesn't set the edge like Garrett. Exactly. Garrett is a complete player. That's a good question. Like I said, if I'm going to have to stand on the side, I'm going with Bears score more against the Browns than they do the Packers. That's just.
I think it's 30.
No. Yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah. Score more against the Browns than they do the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
But then, I mean, Denzel Ward is over there. He's tough. That's a tough guy. The Packers don't got a Denzel Ward. We ain't talked about this all night. I think the Bears wide receivers are way better than what the Packers DBs got. Like, am I tripping on that? I couldn't. Keyshawn Nixon. Who else? Who else they get at corner?
Williams.
We don't got to name their
Valentine.
safeties.
No,
Valentine is
Valentine.
he knew, but he been playing pretty solid.
And you know why he's playing solid? The pass rush. They have a pass rush that can, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at some of Myles Garrett's numbers while y'all talk.
No,
yeah, man, I got a term I just said I thought of this week, and I was waiting to kind of put it in the show. We didn't get a chance to put it in, and it was a lead to kind of Chauncey CJ, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The Bears have a new position that I created. I'm trademarking it here on the Black Bear Podcast. We got mini backers. We have mini backers, and CJ and Kyler, and when Brisker come up, they play in the box like linebacker. If you watch them, how they read the gaps and how they come off the edge on blitzes, and it's like they even do moves on offensive linemen like they defensive end sometimes. Like pass the one that pass rush move. Like Brisker did that one pass rush move. He didn't get to him, but you know, he caused that pressure. Like we got these players who have these similar traits in different bodies. And the crazy thing is, like I said, it's he's the Bears' Dennis Rodman. Yeah, Luke, I feel you on that. CJ is the Bears' Dennis Rodman. Sure, he go to Vegas, come back and go get 3 sacks. You're right. But that's what I'm saying. And when I say like that Ben Johnson quote is gonna fire up this thing, like just the rivalry and all kind of when you got and Mark, you said we need like that those people in that are like
the guys that Bears shied away from signing before. Yeah.
Like those guys are gonna be like, y'all better get y'all, you know what I mean? Get your I'm gonna slap the fuck out you if you don't stop playing like this, bitch.
What?
You know what I mean? Jordan slapped Pippen. Like, I will embarrassing me out here in Lambeau.
I mean, well, Jordan was doing too much.
I don't know.
I'm just playing. I ain't gonna do that.
He top 75 in the Hall of Famer.
I ain't gonna do that to your boy.
He top 75. He a Hall of Famer, and he came from Central Arkansas.
Wait, who?
Pippen is a
Hall
of Famer.
Top 75. Top 75. Yeah, no. You being modest tonight.
Yeah, no. I said Pippen top 75, Hall of Famer, 6-time champion from Central Arkansas. Nobody would have picked him.
2, top 3, small forward. I don't know. You put Bird over him. Damn sure put LeBron over him. This goes LeBron.
Oh yeah. I put Bird over.
Okay, so he's top 3.
Because Bird was crazy.
But Bird was different.
He was different.
And I ain't seen him either.
Yeah, I seen a lot of him. I seen a lot of film on him. Yeah. But yeah, man, like
look at
and that's another
what
thing.
The fuck is y'all talking about?
And I'm just saying, like, bringing those guys back and like and the way these backups is playing, they playing for okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna give y'all this kind of analogy. And I was told not to give an analogy.
Look at Luke.
Yeah.
Look at fucking Luke. He was chasing great. He was chasing He wasn't chasing longevity. He was chasing greatness.
Yeah.
Then he go to Bird over LeBron. What are you doing, Luke?
I don't
we were just kicking it with you all this time, and now you're gonna get kicked off.
So you know how we was talking about why Dallas let go of Parsons, right? You know, like great player, had everything, you know what I mean, but he just couldn't get, you know, what you know, his thing
with the bullshit that was going on.
Yeah. I feel like that's what these backups on our team are doing. It's like everybody counted us out. Y'all didn't think we were gonna be good. Like we couldn't come in and make plays. And I think that's how they're being coached. Like you got to go in and make plays. Like this is you. And like y'all said about Nashawn Wright, like he can. I mean, in his offseason, he can go and pick and choose where he's gonna go. You know, he could go where he wants to, but the same thing with some of these other backups too, with these DeMarco Jacksons, the Tyrons who's coming in, guys that coming in. We're like, this dude played one game in NFL and then he go get a tackle for a loss and bat down the ball. Like these guys is coming in, making plays, putting on film, and if you want to make a team, you got to do two things. Either show out in the game, and if you want to stay on this team, go show out in front of Green Bay. Go show out in Lambeau, and don't see if the Bears them like, I don't know. He showed out in Green Bay. He showed out in Green Bay. That's gonna put you on there. It's the rivalry. People gonna look at it. They're gonna be like Bears versus Packers. Who was big? If DeMarco Jackson go out there and get an interception and 2 sacks, they're gonna be like, why was he at home so long?
Well, think of it like this, Wes. What win? So we won 5 games last year. What wins do we remember? Green Bay week 18, right? Like,
Green Bay
what
week 18,
other 5 do we really truly
the
remember?
4 weeks.
The 4.
I mean, we can figure them out, but we definitely remember.
I'm trying to think.
Green Bay, because we beat Tennessee week 1 on Tyreek Stevens. Remember, he had the.
Yeah.
We could go through them, but we remember Green Bay week 18. Like we remember that, and we're gonna remember it this year if they do it on Sunday. And
Jaguars in London, but
London, exactly.
But the league is gonna remember, like, okay, this is the Bears Green Bay game, and this guy did this. And if you go out and you dominate and we dominate them, these are gonna be highlights they're gonna show for like 2 or 3 years. All right, let's look at it. Remember 2 years ago when the Bears finally swept the Packers? This guy did this. This was the key player. This was this. That's what they're gonna say about you.
Comparison point between him and Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this thing real quick. The Bears win this game. I don't know how. If they dominate like they did the Philly or whatever. I don't. Just to win. You win this game, and I know that kind of matters how you win it. But they win this game. We're coming into. We started. I don't know what it is at right now, and I don't know what it's going to be at on Sunday. But we just gonna go with 6 point underdogs. You win this game, week 16. Are we still underdogs? Do y'all think so?
Nah. I mean, you can't. Not when we at home. We already beat them. Depending on even if we beat them by 3, you got to say, okay, well, they beat them by 3 in Lambeau. They got to at least be able to beat them by 3 at home. I just said we
get the
4-1
3
at
points
home right now.
At home, right? Yeah.
Well, I mean, we 4-1 at home as of today.
What's the Packers record at home? You say what mixed it?
I was gonna say I don't think we're gonna get the favorite because I think that they just gonna be heavy on the Micah Parsons plus Jordan Love numbers being better than Caleb numbers. Like Vegas always treated like these games is gonna be shootouts, and they're not. Like we know they're not gonna be, at least for the most part, especially not in this city when it's December. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Packers are 4-2 at home. We're 4-1 at home. Right. We're 5-2 on the road. They're 4-1 on the road. Just throw that out.
I think they just gonna move the split. It's gonna be some real close, but I don't think they're gonna give us the edge.
Packers are undefeated in the division. 3-0. We're 1-2.
And that'll be the reason why.
But like I said before the show started, I know why. I said it in the offseason, Mark Rob. I said it even last season before that. I actually, when I kind of first met you, I said, why do you think the NFL and teams just hate the Bears so much? Like, they don't want to give us no hope or nothing. Like, we do something major, and they're like, oh, well, it's not enough. Quarterback this, organization that. You know, like, it's, and then the organization go do shit, go get quarterbacks, go get head coaches, go get this, get a amazing coaching staff, all this. And like, I was watching what's his name? Talib, what's his name?
Aqib Talib.
Aqib Talib.
You got me saying this like the third name I didn't say it backwards on the show.
Yeah, I know. I can't think of his name.
Yeah.
Just go with John Smith. John Smith. But
he be hated, man.
Yeah, I know. Week three, the Bear after we 0-2, the Bears suck. Ben Johnson sucked. Caleb sucked.
Yeah,
I seen the video, and last week he went on. He said, "I am sorry, Chicago. Y'all are 9-3. Y'all are for real."
I saw that.
He said that. When he said that after we lost week 2,
yeah,
I turned it on. I listened to it. The moment he said that, I turned that shit off. I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit. Like,
Same with Chris Canty. I was talking about it, but hold on, let me, because I would love. I really do. I ain't gonna lie, I really do. Green Bay all day. Would you like to come on the show right now and represent your team real quick before we get up out of here and wrap this thing up? If not,
be prepared to talk football though. Don't just come
That's
over
all
here and
cool.
be a super fan, because we're gonna cook you.
I almost want to put the link in the chat. Should I put the link in the chat?
I mean, go ahead. I mean, we got. I don't know how many people can jump in. Get it
I mean, yeah, everybody else might try to jump in.
It's gonna be like getting those free hot dogs.
Well, you still
could be around the block.
You still control the green room though, right? So you can.
Yeah, for sure. We're just gonna see some people pop up in the bottom or whatever. But I really want a Packer fan to come on. Just talk. Send him the link, Big Rob. He's not gonna do it. I doubt he's. We should have did this with what was his J Rocco, or whatever the fuck his name was.
J.R. Cook or whatever. Yeah. But like I said, are we ready for? Unless he jump in, we could do both predictions.
No, absolutely. We can see. Made it, yeah, absolutely. Green Bay all day. May the best team win Sunday. And it's that simple. Yeah, let's do it. Let's jump into bowl predictions or in game predictions and anything else Packers related, like anything. FGB's in the chat for sure. FGB's in the chat. Look, Luke said it would be good content. Black and blue dogfight on Sunday. Absolutely.
We do not shy away from the opposition.
Let me see. I thought I had. Guess not. Okay.
Bears 56-12. All right.
56-12.
I love Bears fans.
I'll go bold prediction. Is this bold? If it's not bold, let me know, because I got a second bold. But I'm gonna go bold. Caleb, 3 touchdowns, 3 touchdown passes, not just touchdown, 3 touchdown passes against the Packers. That's what I got. I ain't gonna put no yards to it, but if that's not bold enough, I got another one.
I think that
is bold enough, because I think this gonna be a run heavy game.
Yeah.
So he gonna really be catching them on them play actions. Like if he get 3 touchdowns, he gonna be catching them, trying to bite on a run or something.
And then see the play action. I don't want to go too far back, but that was lost in the sauce for that Eagles game. That Caleb touchdown and Cole Kmet, that all happened because of the play action. Vic Fangio, that he does not bring his safeties up. He has not just 2 safety deep all game, and we saw that against the Saints too. That's how you know Caleb is a threat. You're gonna keep your safeties back all game, and they're running the ball like this on you, and you still not gonna bring help into the box. Like now, come on. I don't care how good you run the football. If you bring the safeties up and it's strength in numbers, they're gonna stop the run. I don't give a fuck who you are. They're gonna stop you. They just got more players than you can block. It's that simple. They didn't do that, and the moment they did it, what Caleb do? Throw it over the top. Like, it's football, people. It's football. What's you gonna say, Mixed It?
I was just gonna say, we talked about it prior to that game, that this game is a game of adjustments. Yes. And like we both expected Ben Johnson and Fangio to go in the locker room at halftime and be like, this is what they putting on the field, this is what we're gonna do. And we're gonna see them come out second half and be even more competitive. But it was just like they trying to prep for that ability that they trying to keep in their pocket. And like I feel like as a smart defensive coordinator, you know that's what they want. When they running it down like this or whatever, like they trying to get you to respond to it. You know what I'm saying? So on one end, it's not just him not being a good play caller by keeping the safeties back. That's not what it is. What it is you challenging the people that you got on the field to go and do their job.
Make the play.
Because if they do their job, then you force us in long passing down situations. And these guys that you got sitting back, that's been sitting back all day, this is the opportunity that they waiting on. Except our guys did their job a lot better in terms of being able to have that run game just command the entire game for us. So I do think it's bold for Caleb to throw 3 touchdowns. It's a bold prediction. My bold prediction, Caleb get a touchdown that is not by the arm. I think he gonna probably. I think it's gonna be another trick play that lines him up in the end zone. If y'all remember, the stumble bump came from Green Bay. It was an actual legitimate stumble that freed up a touchdown pass, and Ben Johnson recreated that play and turned it into a touchdown pass that he used against us with Sam Laporta and Jared Goff. And I think this game is a game that we're gonna see Ben Johnson and his creativity come out, because I feel like what he put on, I don't feel like he kind of exposed his bag necessarily on tape last week, but I do think that he kind of dove into a side of football that he really wants to be able to play in December. We keep talking about him saying that our best football is going to be played in December. We opened December up rushing almost over 250 yards. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that's going to play a big part in it. And I think more than just coming, like you said, I think they're not just going to mirror that game from Philly, but they just going to continue to add layers to it. And I think that's going to be a reason why I picked that.
So you said you
my bold is Caleb gonna get a touchdown on a trick play. That was what my bold was.
That was your bold, and kind of like what week was that? Because I was gonna talk about that, then I was gonna touch on what you just ended with. But what was the bold? Not bold. What week was that when Caleb caught the touchdown?
I don't remember what week that was.
Who was that against? He caught one. He ran. That was the Giants game, wasn't it? Was it the Giants game?
Yeah, I think it was probably. Maybe it was the Giants. I can't remember.
Well, he caught the one on the right side.
On the right side from.
I think that was before that. I don't know.
Okay, look. So Cincinnati. Roster saying Cincinnati.
I'm gonna felt like it was before the Giants.
Cincinnati.
No, Cincinnati.
Yep.
Yeah. So appreciate that roster. So yeah, it can happen, and we ain't seen nothing like that since. So that could definitely happen. You said score a touchdown other than with his arm, so he might run one too. That really could happen. He could definitely, you might see him run. I think we saw him. They did the numbers. I think he got up to 20-something,
21 point something yards.
Y'all knew,
21 point something
miles per hour. Yeah, it was crazy for a quarterback outside of Justin and those dudes. Mm-hmm. I'm like, dude, this dude, he's so much faster than people give him credit for, and I like that. Sneak up on him with that motherfucking speed. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's that?
That's how many other things can he do?
Oh yeah.
How many other things you want him to do? Yeah, what else you want to add to him? What else you want to add to them?
He's a big runner though. The way he runs is I don't know. I don't know how to describe.
He run like Isaiah Pacheco. Have y'all seen Isaiah Pacheco?
He be trying to put his foot through the ground.
He be doing a lot. Yeah, he be doing a lot. It's weird. It's not your tradition. It don't look like a running back. You know what I mean? It don't look like a Swift or whatever. But anyway, he getting speed. Damn, I was finna comment on something you said after the whole touchdown other than with his arm. I forgot what it was. It was a good point I was gonna make. Fuck. But okay, never mind. Fuck it. Maybe it'll come back to me. Wes, what you got for your bowl prediction?
Well, it's a bold prediction, but it's also a obvious prediction for me. Obviously, Nation Wright gonna get a turnover. I know it's not a bold prediction, but I'm gonna keep saying it until he don't.
I think that's bold. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's bold. That would be how many? First of all, are we tracking how many games? Exact takeaways.
I mean, he's like 6 games in a row.
And is it in a row? What's it?
I think it's 6 games in a row. Yeah, because he got
no way.
He took the fumble away in the Eagles game. He took the interception one-handed from DK in the Steelers game.
Okay, that's 2. I like this going backwards. I like this.
Hold on,
what was the game before the Steelers game, fellas?
I gotta look at the game.
Who we played before the Steelers?
I got you. On
Giants. It was Giants.
Yeah,
right.
And the Giants didn't he get No, we played Minnesota.
Minnesota, then Giants. So did he definitely picked off? Did he pick off?
I thought he got a pick. I thought him and Kevin Byard got a pick against Minnesota too. Yeah.
We got 3 of us. Somebody just pull up the numbers. Go look through the numbers.
Vikings. I'm gonna let me pull them up.
No, Wes, you mixed it. Just look through that real quick. Wes, you talking?
Yeah, go
ahead. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. Like I said, I think Nation Wright gonna get another one. I think he got all right. So this is at least Mixit 3rd week.
I like this one.
And he had a turnover all 3 of those weeks for sure. For sure.
Yeah, he got one in the last 3. He didn't get one against the Giants, but he got one against Cincinnati. He got one against the Saints. He got one against Minnesota in the beginning of the season. That's when he picked JJ off.
Yeah, that's when he picked JJ off for the pick 6. But my boldest prediction is this.
Holy shit. Wait.
Go.
That seems too short. So hold on. So we went
because we forgot the turnover against Washington on the fumble.
You're right.
I wasn't counting recoveries. That's what it was.
Yeah, I said turnover. Turnover.
Because he didn't. That's a take. I'll give you that one. I'll give him that one. So hold on. So let's just summarize it. God. So we go Eagles. Boom. Pittsburgh. Boom.
Pick.
Okay.
Minnesota.
Yeah. Tell me what it was. Minnesota.
Pick.
Giants.
Did he have a fumble recovery against the Giants?
I want to say he did. I know he did something.
Because I know the fumble came. It was CJGJ hitting Jackson Dart.
No, against Minnesota. Did he get the interception in the game when? No, right before the game was over, to get us the ball back or something like that.
I know he caught the interception when he tried to go to Addison. I know for sure. I don't think he had 2 in that game.
I don't think he had 2. Okay, let me. But anyway, I'm getting my bold prediction while y'all looking. My bold prediction is the Bruise brothers is going to run for 200 yards.
Oh, that wasn't your bold prediction. I like the
Nation Wright. I said mine is twofold. I said my first one might be obvious, but my not so obvious portion of my bold prediction I got on my notes right here is the Bruise brothers win again. That's what I wrote down here. 200 yards.
I like that.
Bruise brothers. You going with that, huh?
Okay. If we put up 200 yards on the ground against Jordan Love and the Packers, this game is well in hand.
You have to win. It has to be a W, right?
Yeah.
That's why I said it. Like that's how you gonna win that way. If y'all physical, y'all pushing people out of bounds and pushing people out of the way and running the ball. I'm not saying 25-yard run, 60-yard. I'm talking about what y'all been getting. 4.8, 4.9, around that range. Yeah.
Rasta saying he did something. No, you right. He recovered the fumble in the Giants game. Yeah. CJGJ made the hit. He recovered the fumble. That motherfucker is everywhere $1. He want to feed his family. I don't know if he got it, but he want to. I'm telling you, he wants to. And that's the mentality. You're eager. You want to be successful so bad.
So bad. This was his chance. He started off right. Pick 6. And he just like, this my opportunity this week. this week. He had tragedy hit with the whole coaching thing. Got another pick in the end zone. Like this. That's why I said like I can't see the Bears letting him go, given what he did on the field, what he did off the field, and the relationship that he built with this team.
Because he wasn't lying either. He legitimately made at least one takeaway since the Baltimore game every week.
Well, what week was Baltimore?
October 26th.
What game? Like what week was that?
That's 8.
Week 8.
5 straight weeks.
5 straight weeks.
Wow.
That's crazy.
People can't get sacks 5 straight weeks.
What?
Miles, I mean, Montez Sweat's sack. I mean, his sack record.
It's some people. I'm just saying. I'm not saying the outliers. There's always an exception to the rule. But and on top, but my whole thing is this: like a takeaway, though.
So what y'all think is easier, a takeaway or a sack?
A sack.
I'm with you.
A
yeah.
sack. To get somebody to give up that ball.
We was just praising Montez. I don't know if you was finna say this or not. Mixed it. We was just praising Montez for getting what was it for Montez?
Sack a week for 5 weeks.
For 5 weeks, well, you know, 5 out of 6 games, something crazy like that. And it's like
get a sack on first down.
Takeaways.
You get a sack on first down. They throw a 75-yard touchdown. Okay, so what?
You know what I'm saying?
You take the ball away. Go sit y'all ass down.
Yeah, like when you passing the ball, it's up to 4 other receivers on the field at one time that can get that pass, or that can even have it go their way. You know what I'm saying? In terms of a sack, somebody could lose a block, somebody can get beat, somebody can miss an assignment, all type of stuff. So
Mama Blues, that was. Oh, go ahead, Wes.
Oh no, you can say it.
No, I was gonna say Mama Blues. That was a rhetorical question. Like I wasn't even gonna argue with my fellas about that one because it's. We got dudes getting 22 sacks in the season. Like, that's the record, but we got players that's getting, you know what I mean, that's trying to go for that. Our guy had set the record for having 6.5 or leading both teams. He had 12. You're not getting 12 interceptions in a season. Like that's not.
I remember in the beginning of the year, JJ said he wanted to get 10 takeaways this year.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit, if JJ go ahead and get 10, we going to the.
We got.
We re-signed him at 8.
Yeah.
As soon as he get 8, we gonna re-sign.
I think Nashawn is at 8. Nashawn is technically at 8.
Nashawn is at 8 total takeaways.
8 total takeaways right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that,
Nashawn leads the league. By the way, like let's put that out there. He leads the league.
And the thing about it with Nashawn is that epitome of what everybody keeps talking about when it comes to being a cornerback. You guys have a very short memory. Don't forget, like he still got mossed in a bunch of those games too. He got touchdowns where he almost had it, and that dude scored on him, and he was like, "Oh, fuck,
Wes,
right there." And he turned around and say, "One hand, give me that."
That's what I'm worried about that this game. I'm worried about it this game just because we've seen it, and that's what they do.
That's what they do.
Guess what he does? If y'all can take the ball away from a dude who threw 1 interception all year, you could be you're in that, you know what I mean? I threw 2 interceptions and 1 came against them or whatever. I expect it to happen this game. You know what I mean? I don't want to put that much pressure on it because who the fuck knows, but golly, like that's what Jordan Love does, Wes. That's what he does.
Yeah.
He throws that bitch up. And
he throw it up.
He gonna throw it up.
Is it either gonna be a big play or a bad play?
Or a bad play.
It's gonna start with a B.
Look, give my $100 right now. Keep throwing the ball up. Keep throwing the ball up towards a nation. I'll put $100 down every time the ball flies.
Yeah.
I love it. Hey,
give it to me. $100. End zone, sideline. You know how big DJ Metcalf is?
He's massive.
That's a massive
DK,
dude.
Massive. He's massive.
And he still did it. It's like crazy.
Yeah,
and I think he was, I'm pretty sure he was pissed off that he let AJ Brown get that interception on him because he had it right there. His momentum just took him out of the path of the pass.
The touchdown?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because if he'd have been sure-footed.
You were not playing no DK Metcalf this week, though. That's the good part.
And that's the crazy part about it is, hey, Watson, you better go get Sherlock Holmes. You better go get Sherlock. But hey, the thing about it is, Nahshon Wright is still always running the ball. I just said it. He's always
around the
in
ball.
there trying to get it, and it's like, oh man, he let him catch it over him. He like, cause he's right there. His white gloves, the white sleeves, them long swan-like arms flapping around the ball every time it comes his way. He right there. He just opportunity away from
He's like a little
changing the game.
mosquito.
Man, he right
No
there.
matter how many times you try to shoo him away, he's still there trying to bite through your clothes.
Fellas,
but I do got to
go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I got one question for y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. This is my question.
Talking football. I love it.
True or false? The winner of this game is the team that has the quarterback with less passing attempts. True or false?
Say it one more time.
The winner of this game is the team that has the quarterback with the least amount of passing attempts. True or false?
Oh man, I'm gonna say false, and I'm gonna say false, and I know I could be very wrong at this, but this is why I'm gonna say false, because your quarterback gives you hope late in games. If it's down in the third, you're down late in the third. I'm gonna say late in the third or early in the fourth, and your quarterback needs to throw. I'm gonna keep going back to that Giants game. And he just did what the fuck he had. I know he ran some, but he kept just doing what he had. I definitely think Caleb can win this game with having, more pass attempts. I definitely do. Also, you say what?
I was going to say, do you think, shit, I done lost my question now.
No, okay. Also, if those passes that we were just talking about, the deep Jordan Love is going to throw the ball deep, bro. He's going to do it. And if he completes those passes, it could be like, say we're down, right? I mean, say they're down. And they need these passes that, they need to move the ball. He completes those passes. He's done it. I don't know if y'all heard about this Toyota-thon shit. Have y'all?
Yeah. I listen to ESPN 1000.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I work with that's all they talk about. I work with Packer fans. That's all they talk about. Toyota-thon. It's Toyota-thon season. This is when he does this. He's number one in deep passes. He's number one in this. He throws the ball. He throws prayers. I ain't gonna say he just throws it deep. He throws prayers. It could happen either way. So I don't want to ride the fence. I don't want to, but I'm gonna say false because I feel like both quarterbacks can win. Or your question was, who loses, right?
Yeah, if you think the team with the less pass attempts is going to be the team,
it's going. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go with false. I'm gonna
go with false too, because this should be a heavy run kind of game on kind of both sides, what you're trying to get at. And I still can see what you said, Mark, about the 3 pass touchdowns, because you can get down in the red zone and throw a quick slant and get those touchdowns.
Or get in the red zone and throw 3 straight.
3 straight. Yeah, I know how you feel. That's why I said it to you. But my whole thing is like that could be it. I mean, you could run the ball, 50 times and throw it 20, and they have to throw it 40, and then you win. So I can see how it could be true, but I think it's more false. And Mama Blues Toyota-thon is end of the year car sales and like Christmas sales, and that's when Jordan Love has played his best football in each of his seasons that he's played.
So Mark, Mixed it. Just answer this question real quick. I think we might have a little confusion.
Yeah. So first of all, I do agree with y'all. I don't think that is the case. But the reason why I did bring it up is because the scenario in which a quarterback is going to have less passing attempts and they win this game is if that run game is just working, and it's just they just stay on that horse and they keep beating it until the game goes out. So like, for example, we saw last game with Jalen Hurts, like we had that offense sitting on the sideline for a good little minute. You know what I'm saying? And we seen I don't know if it was that game or the game previous.
Though.
It was like we was sitting down for 17 minutes or something like that in the second half. Like they came out, they commanded the field. They was driving, and you know that offense got cold sitting on the sideline. So that's the reason why I'm asking that, is because I feel like if the run game is working the way that we want it to work and the way that we talk about, like I said, because I think I said it last week where I said I would like to see Caleb pass a little bit less, not have as many attempts, just be more efficient. So if he's completing 20 passes in a game, but he's throwing 35 attempts, I'd rather see him 20 out of 29 or 20 out of 28 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But like just kind of making the most of those opportunities. But the reason why I disagree is because Ben Johnson like throwing the football, and we see it a ton. Like, don't get me wrong, he likes running it, and that's like, you know, like we all say that that's his bread and butter, but we seen him come out first down pass a lot. How many times have we came and said, why are we passing it right now? You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, the other reason why I do believe is a false statement is because the Bears benefit from having a lot of extra possessions through these takeaways.
So the question was,
do you think that the team that's going to win the game is also the team with the least amount of pass attempts?
The least amount. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I was trying to get.
Mama Blues.
Yeah. So meaning, do you think that the run game is going, because we both can run the ball pretty well if our run game works. It's going to be about which run game gets stopped. You know, Josh Jacobs not an easy running back to bring down, but neither is Kyle Monangad nor DeAndre Swift. So that's why I posed the question. But I do think that Caleb Williams is going to end up with more pass attempts than Jordan Love this game. And I still do think that the Bears are going to come out on top. I just think that we're going to benefit from, you know, the extra possessions, etc.
That was a great question, Mixed It. That was a great question. But I took the bait again, and I'm going to keep taking it, especially when this dude come in here asking that type of question. So, look, this is what Ben Johnson had to say about the exact fucking thing that he keep talking about with I'm going to pop it up there real quick.
Thank you. Fucking thank you, Mark Rob.
Like, yeah, I had to just, because I literally went and found it because I knew this idiot was going to keep doing it. He said, we are winning in spite of our passing game. Caleb Williams has 40%. That's false anyway. So I'll stop his comment there. Y'all can see it. But this is what Ben Johnson had to say about what he's talking about.
And I know Caleb's talked about it before. Just there's passes that he's missing that are concerning to him because they're ones that he doesn't usually miss. And just like how off target he was on Friday on a couple of them. Like where are your concern level with his accuracy right now?
It's an area that we are certainly talking about. There's no question. I will say in regards to Friday that was one of the more challenging games in terms of the wind. And so I called a outbreaker to DJ early in that game, and DJ ran a phenomenal route. And yet when the ball's in the air that long, that wind was taking care of it. And you could see it with the place kickers as well. You know, it did a number on Philly's kicker where, the wind was a major factor. And so after that throw, I was a little bit concerned, particularly going that direction of putting the ball in the air for too long for a guy like Caleb, who's got a super strong arm too. So I would say that plays a part, but there's a number of them that we've been talking about where we got to fundamentally be correct. The primary receiver, when he's open, we want to make sure we hit him. And then all of our pass catchers, we just harped on it today. We need to be more disciplined in our route detail. It's not where it needs to be. Our depth's not proper all the time. Our steps isn't. And so everybody's got a role to play to get this pass game cleaned up. It's not where it needs to be. We're winning in spite of our passing game, not because of it. And none of us are pleased with that right now.
So when let me ask y'all fellas this. And Wes, you probably wanted me to show the one he did yesterday, right?
He corrected it.
The Monday.
Corrected
but
it.
that was even better.
I'll play that one too. But I just want to play exactly what he was talking about so people can see how they nitpick and like take away what, you know. Wes mixed it. What did I keep saying? And I said this before. The depth of our routes matters.
You can't run 12 on a 10.
You can't run 12 on a 10.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We are we're not detailed. You got to be detailed in your routes. And quite frankly, they are not on the wide receiver part. Yes, Caleb might miss them. But even Caleb, do you think Caleb gonna come up here and make excuses when he's in the wrong? Caleb went out there and said it like, look, he threw a little shade like, look, y'all gonna talk and y'all gonna say what y'all want to say and create y'all narratives, but y'all not actually watching the game. Y'all don't actually watch and see exactly what's going on. We watch film on this channel, Real Bears fan. It's deeper than what you seeing on the TV copy. And that's fine. If that's what you want to do. You want to be a bitch. You want to be a dumbass. I'm gonna just say you, Wes. This is when you post. This is when you really supposed to call a motherfucker stupid.
Yeah, this
motherfucker stupid. I just say it.
You're just dumb as fuck. Not even you oblivious. You keep talking about learn the fucking game. You don't even know the game. You don't even know the game. You don't know how the game is even fucking played. You keep saying a percentage of it, but if you go look at how many, I swear to God, you can go look at the team stats and go look at Caleb's stats, right? And go look at the passing stats and all that kind of stuff. And look how many first down passes that he actually make. You're like, oh man, he missed him. Oh, it was 3 yards out. Then he turned around and hit Rome again for 12 yards for a first down. Oh, he sailed it a little bit because the pressure was in his. Well, they kind of ran the wrong route. My whole thing, and I want people to say when I say watch the game, the best thing about sports is when you do the right thing when it matters. When you do the right thing when it matters. When you don't do something stupid. When you not Dan Orlovsky and you back your ass up out of the back of the end zone on a fourth quarter, drive. I can pick any sports. Was it A-Rod? Was that in the World Series when he was in the middle of the outfield and the ball was coming? It was a clean ball. It was an easy ball to catch, and he dropped it, and the Yankees lost the World Series. But A-Rod still Hall of Famer, still all this other kind of stuff. We could talk about basketball. When Iman Shepherd got the rebound and ran back the opposite way, and LeBron was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're doing the wrong thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. You need to know, be in the moment. Know what you're talking about. So now wins matter? What you mean? You was telling us wins didn't matter last year, didn't know. Like, I don't understand, like, the disconnect of people and, like, the stats of it. And they, like, play the game. Steph Curry came into the NBA and was like, I'm going to shoot 40-foot threes. And everybody's like, oh, my God, you can't hit all of those if you keep shooting them like that. And then he was shooting for 43% from 30 feet away. And now everybody wants to fucking do it. Because you know what's going to happen? In 3 years, you're going to have quarterbacks rolling to the left, turning their hips, and throwing balls 15 years down the line to their tight ends. Learn what?
Mixed it.
I mean,
you keep saying learn what?
Yeah,
keep going, Wes. I'm not at the screen.
It's not facts. It's stats that you're saying. Stats don't always equal facts. It's a good measuring device. I can give you a biology book and tell you to read it, but you're not going to be smarter than the scientists in the lab actually doing experiments. So I don't know. I'm missing it. I don't know.
I'm trying to get the other part of what Ben said.
You just shut us up.
Keep going with the conversation or mix it, jump in there and talk with him. I'm trying to just give me a second.
I was just gonna say your eyes not meant for just reading, they meant for watching too. They mean watch the games instead of just read the stats. They mean understand and process what's going on in the game, because stats will tell you all these different things about Caleb this and Caleb that, and these are the same people that you watch on these main media outlets that's telling you, well, look at what the stats say. Well, look at what the stats say. And now we got major people coming back saying, hey, I was wrong this or I was wrong that, etc. Like what we've realistically seen over the course of the last 13 weeks is a quarterback get progressively better every week. And we talking about doing it in a situation where we're not seeing him just pass 15, 20 attempts, 20, like we seeing him 30 plus 35 attempts plus on a regular basis. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, we seeing him do stuff that quarterbacks that's well established in this league just simply cannot do from a physical standpoint. So now we're talking about putting the pieces together. And that's what really confuses me about this is like we're not talking about somebody who don't have talent. We're not talking about somebody who don't for real. But we're not talking about somebody who don't have talent. We're not talking about somebody who like just can't play the game or anything like that. We're talking about somebody who is getting better and somebody who obviously like they have a high ceiling. Like we just said it earlier, man. Like y'all complaining about Caleb being at 58%. And I'm just like, bro, we're 9-3 with him at 58%. We set the bar at 70 before week 1. You know what I'm saying? If we were anything close to that, we damn near be undefeated. Like, what are any of y'all doing with a team that with a quarterback shooting 65+% and the second best running game in the league? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And then we got a plethora of pass catchers on this team, from the wide receivers to the tight ends. We seen Durham Smythe catch a pass last week. like, bro.
I think the week before that or one, Durham Smythe was like our second tight end.
Yeah. Well, how many Super Bowls did Terry Bradshaw win? Was it 4? The Hall of Fame.
Terry Brad, I don't. Cowboys, I don't know.
I thought Terry Bradshaw was a Steeler. Ain't he a Steeler? Am I wrong?
No, he's a. I thought he was a Cowboy. I don't know. But
I don't know. But I seen him on the podcast, and he made me go look up a study.
You talking about the analyst, right? The TV analyst.
He was a quarterback. Yeah, he
played in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Was it Pittsburgh?
He won 4 Super Bowls with Pittsburgh. His career completion percentage was like 50.6.
Who is the Cowboys dude that be doing the TV stuff?
Troy Aikman.
Troy Aikman. Not him. The other one. Ain't it another one?
You talking about the coach? I don't think he's doing it.
No, it might be Terry Bradshaw. That I thought was in Dallas. Okay. No, this is what. Let me play this real quick because this is the other end of that. We just talked about the whole in spite of yada yada yada. And if you don't believe us when we say it wasn't just Caleb that he was talking about, even though Ben Johnson said it out of his mouth, you got dumbasses like Real Bears fans, not Real Bears fans, Real Bears fan that's in the chat that came back to, we'll do it for him. This is what Ben Johnson had to say about that.
Number of guys like that.
What did you appreciate? I know the passing game isn't where you want it to be right now, but how do you feel like Caleb is just progressing with the way he's handling or I guess managing the offense?
Yeah, I think when I made that comment yesterday, it's easily to construe it as I'm not happy with the quarterback. That's not the case whatsoever. He continues to get better each and every week, and I couldn't be more pleased with how he played last week. And I know what the stats say. Throw those out the window. He's doing a really good job managing the ball game, and that's step number 1 for the quarterback. And so he's going to continue to get better. He's doing the process is really good right now with how he approaches the week, the way he's taking the coaching, the way he's applying the coaching. I'm very pleased with that, and I think we're going to continue to see him ascend, whether the stats tell the story or not.
What did you appreciate about the way that Dennis Allen?
It was a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it was a lot. And this probably one of the press conferences I really wanted to get to, but we was talking ball. So It was a lot that he was talking about. He talked about that. He touched on that, and then he was talking about a lot about what Green Bay actually the threat they present. But then when you hear from his own mouth, you see, of course he is going to retract. But Wes mixed it. You've been watching. I got on Ben Johnson's ass for like every time you know what I'm saying. Every time a question is asked about Caleb's deficiencies or whatever, he answers. You know what I mean? Like he answers those. He didn't shy away from it. He didn't sugarcoat it. So when dudes come in here and say, not just me, hold on, a lot of Bears fans it was a breath of fresh air that Ben Johnson told it like it was, or tell it like it is, or keep it a buck, keep it 100 on what's going on with the team. Then you got people like him that's talking about, of course he's gonna retract. Now he's gonna retract, but he been just a month ago or this whole season he was keeping it 100. We love Ben Johnson because he doesn't lie to us. He tells us exactly like it is. But now when he's being on the quarterback side and going against what narrative you trying to create, of course he's going to retract.
They used to Flus getting up there for 12 minutes and leaving not saying nothing except who's injured. Like that's it. Like I really don't get it, because like you said, like to me, I listen to that and I heard accountability. You know what I'm saying? And people take that and they listen to it and they be like, oh, he's retracting. He's trying to undo it. He's trying to save face or whatever the case is. But I'm just like, I mean, realistically, what is he doing outside of letting you know, like, yeah, we not what we want to be? Because if he came out there and was like, yeah, I think we're fine, that would have been a problem. We're fine, and we at sub 60% for the season. We are not fine with that. We fine with winning. We fine with finding a way to pull it out and getting it done. We fine with at the end of the game when the clock hit triple zeros. We fine with going and saying we got to go to the locker room and get back on this drawing board because some didn't click right when we was up in here these last 60 minutes. We're fine with that. But if he came in there and was like, yeah, I think we're fine, that like we gonna all be looking at him like, huh? Like, and if we want to be 100 about it, that is 100% what Flus did on Monday morning and got off of Zoom and got fired. Quite literally. He doubled down on not taking a timeout when we was playing against the Lions.
Yep.
He said, I think we were in the spot that we wanted to be while we just watched 20-some plus seconds come off the clock. And he took no accountability for it. And what happened after that? He lost the respect of the players, the locker room, everybody in Chicago that wanted to see something good happen with a quarterback taken first overall. So to have somebody come in here and say, yeah, we're not finished yet, and not only the media, but fans like Real Bears fan, they take stuff out of context and want to run with it because they want a storyline. I don't really get that.
He just want to push his narrative. He want to be right about what he's saying. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you right now, at the end of the day, this team is not 9-3 without this quarterback. I don't care what you say or how you slice it. You're not 9-3 without this quarterback playing quarterback for you. And it's that simple. I mean, your backup that Tyson Bagent told you.
You'd have been 3-9.
What?
He just told you he wasn't even taking them shots downfield. He checking it down at DeAndre Swift because he's right there. Because he see him with a 2-yard gap versus Cole Kmet with a half-a-yard gap. And he's not even gonna take the opportunity. But Caleb Williams taking that opportunity is putting a dagger in that game and saying, let's put this to bed so we can go home.
9-3 was Trent Dilfer. Is this defense as much as is this the 2000s Ravens defense? That's what Trent Dilfer had. This is not like, man, look, all right, I'm done entertaining this type of, like, it's stupid. Like, Oh my gosh. And then Triumph come in. What if we tie? This is different. I don't know. If we tie, I don't fucking.
They'll have 2 ties. We'll have 1. We still in front of them.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll look
Yeah,
to
that's when them ties start really hurting them because they ain't. Yeah, especially if the Lions end up coming and getting a win after that, them ties really gonna hurt them.
I don't get why continue to hate on a quarterback that's doing so bad, in your opinion, in their opinion, that's doing so bad, that's so trash, that's so this and that and the third, and you're 9-3. Because it ain't just a running game. And if you look at the defensive numbers, it ain't just the defense, because clearly the defense is dominating in takeaways and on third down, but everything else in between, they're not dominating on. So something else got to be a factor in this game, but I mean, it is what it is.
I don't get having all this stuff to say, including what I'm gonna basically consider a slur with Caleb's name at this point, and then having your handle be Real Bears fan with a Bears logo as your profile picture. But I'm gonna let Wes go ahead.
But he's corny. He's a lame. Like he's a lame, just like the buddy that I just blocked. Like, you gonna come on here talking shit? You know what I mean? We don't even know you, dude. Like, can we, like, you know what I mean? Like, can we know you? Put your profile picture up there, kid. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is you? Dude.
We opened the floor for anybody to come on and say what they wanted to say today, and nobody took us up on that. So
it's all good. Oh boy,
Wes, you got some?
This is what we do as Bears fans, man. This is what we do, and we're 9-3. We're 9-3. I can't wait to see when we 10-3. Look, now you ain't. Look, if y'all want to get into game predictions, we definitely can.
I can. I'm gonna go first because I was quiet. I was reading the chats, Mark, Robin.
No, it's a lot. They're going.
It was a lot in there.
They're going through. I still can't keep popping.
Yeah, I wouldn't even pop half of that shit up. That they don't deserve. Breath. I'm going Bears win 24-21. And I just can't wait till we win the Super Bowl this year.
24-21?
24-21, Bears win.
Mixed it.
24-21. I'm going to say... I think I'm going to say 31-21. I think we're going to put them in the hole they're going to try to come back from, and that's when Deshaun going to go get that. Close the door.
30? You say what?
31-21.
31-21. You stupid bitch. Absolutely. Why wouldn't we pick the Bears at 9-3 and we keep knocking off teams even when we're underdogs? Why the fuck would we pick any other team?
Stupid bitch.
Man. Gotta love it.
I don't get it. It's people, but he want to be the smartest in the room. But he's really a hater, homophobic, and a soft ass bitch. I'm gonna just say it. I know people like him, dude. I know it. And just because you got a C on your shit, I know dudes like you. So, look, I'm gonna give mine. Last week I was almost on. I hit the Bears number on the money, on the head. 24. I went 24-21. It was 24-15. The week before that I went 31-28. I hit that on the head. I'm gonna go 2017. I'm going 2017 Bears. I believe we win this game. I believe we win the Packer game, and I can't see us losing to Cleveland. So I don't know what that put us at. 8 games in a row, 9 games in a row. People think that's impossible, but you look over in the AFC, you got Drake May and the Patriots on a 10-game win streak. It can fucking happen. I don't know what Bo Nix is but they're like 10-2 or something crazy, ain't they? Like,
yeah, they're the second team.
You got Bo Nix, Drake May, and Caleb Williams all dominating their conferences right now, but Caleb Williams is the only one that's getting doubted. It's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, 2024 quarterbacks are crazy.
That draft class, that's why I keep saying, like, everyone, Wes, you know, when we was on with Zoe and when we was on with Vocal Viking them, did y'all pick the wrong quarterback? Did y'all pick the?
Oh, I hated that conversation so bad.
What? They're all good. Why do we have to pick the wrong guy?
Y'all, Dart went wrong. Penix went wrong. JJ went wrong.
What the fuck?
Like, half y'all quarterbacks don't even play every game. They can't even come to work on time. I don't want, man. Like I said before the show started, what I said before the show started, y'all. I said this week been draining, and I'm so tired of this. You ain't gonna learn. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine because you're saying shit that we never said. We didn't say nothing about Trubisky. We didn't say nothing about no Trubisky, but y'all want to bring it up. You want to bring? Oh, you pick your team to win everything. That exactly.
Who do they think they? But hold on. But we don't. They think we just like. I
And
think
we
Buddy
don't.
called us a homer. We don't. What? Do you watch the channel? If you don't watch the channel, hit the like button and subscribe so you can watch the fucking channel, the Black Bear Podcast.
We don't always think we say more negative than we do positive.
Like, what the fuck?
Like he said, go look at the prediction show. We ain't nobody on here said 17-0. We finna do what the Dolphins did better than what the Patriots did. The GOAT couldn't complete at 17-0. So I just don't know what you're talking about, man. It's fine, dude. It's okay.
Oh,
You just don't like
Moist Mumbo said I pick Green Bay every week, no matter what, just like y'all. Well, go back and watch.
Okay.
It's funny that you say that because
Green Bay is undefeated.
Not even just responding to this on some fan stuff, but like it's funny hearing like seeing somebody say that in the comments because I'm not just picking the Bears because I like the Bears or it's my team. Like I legitimately told y'all when I first came on this show, I think the Bears got a path to win every game that we have for the rest of the season. And for the most part, we've shown it. Like we haven't lost since October. What else do they want? What y'all want them to show you? You feel me? Like, what do y'all want us to do? Come on here and pick them to lose and be surprised when they win? Like, no, like if we feel like if a team is coming, like we talked about it. We talked about how prior to the season starting, everybody had this game against the Eagles circled in and penciled in as a loss. If we was gonna win 9 games, if we were gonna win 10 games or whatever the case is, 8 games at the time, it wasn't gonna be one of that wasn't gonna be one of the games. You know what I'm saying? Like we've all heard this up to this point. And this is what we keep trying to tell y'all. Like, we're watching this team week by week. We coming to y'all and reporting on this team week by week. So if we feel like this team has a path to win it, we gonna come on here and let you know. And if we feel like we gonna like the same way we just broke down Edgerrin Cooper and Quay Walker, if we feel like there's gonna be a challenge to winning some of these games, we gonna come in here and we gonna let you know. So like we want our team to win, but we ain't biased to the point where we just taking our that's what we do differently than what other channels do is we come on here and we talk real football and we try to include y'all in on the conversation. But until y'all start talking stupid.
It makes me think about like and look, ain't nobody gonna faze me. Wes knows this. No, we've had plenty of co-hosts on here, whatever, fans in the chat. It's not gonna move me. I got my opinion. I know what I'm looking at. But god damn, when people call us homers and this and that and the third, it made me think like, what the fuck have I been saying all like, you know what I'm saying? Wes, I'm far from a homer. A fucking homer. I just told y'all Black Bear Podcast. If y'all don't do anything, if the Bears shit on y'all, guess what? Black Bear Podcast. When we put the gear out, buy BBP gear. Don't buy the Black Bear. Buy the Black Bear Podcast gear. The Bears gonna shit on you. They gonna suck or whatever, like they've been doing. Whatever the fuck they've been doing. Homer is crazy. This team ain't. First of all, this team ain't done enough for us to be fucking homers. Yes, we love the team and we gonna watch them and we gonna root for them, especially when we go against the fucking dirty ass Packers. But Homer, oh my gosh,
the media got their eyebrow raised about the Bears. What y'all think we got? We here, like we got
disrespectful.
Like,
we
gotta watch it.
It's disrespectful. It's very we didn't come in here. We were happy. We were excited about the Philly win. We knew there was more work to be done. Like we knew like there's more work to be done. We ain't even clinched a playoff berth yet. Now, once they put that X or not or the X or Y by our name, oh yeah, you might see something different. But right now, we know there's a lot of motherfucking work to do. A lot. It's annoying because but I guess people don't, they new to the channel or they don't watch the channel, so it is.
I could just say this much: Vegas was wrong. If you listen to Vegas, they was wrong. They said 8.5. We are 9. Like you said, Mark, check. Said we couldn't win games, 4-game winning streak, check. 5-game winning streak, check. This organization is where players come to die and all this kind of stuff. No, it's not. Check. Our head coach probably gonna win coach of the year. Check. We might even get assistant coach of the year out of Dennis Allen for playing with all second string players. Check.
Facts.
We probably have 4 or 5 Pro Bowlers this year. Check. These are facts.
Our middle linebacker, he's not middle no more. But our Will would have been a definite Pro Bowler.
Motherfucking Will.
Definitely would. Shaq.
Real Bears fan can't even tell me what a Will. What's the difference between a Mike and a Will? He's that's I'm
keep moving the goalposts. Keep moving the goalposts.
Yeah.
Keep moving the goalposts. Because I swear to God, you've been gone for about a month and a half.
Wasn't he gone for a long ass
I ain't
time?
seen you for 2 holidays. I ate turkey and put a mask on for Halloween and went out and got candy since the last time I seen you.
It's been ain't gonna lie. Nah, that's a good point. It's been a minute since we seen that hating ass motherfucker. It's been a minute. It's been a while.
But it's okay.
I told you how it goes though. Like they come in here and they say, "Watch when y'all lose, we gonna invite me on the show and put me on and then we win and crickets. We don't see them in the comment section.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah, no, you're right, Triumph. He probably a Lions fan. He's definitely probably a Lions fan, but it is what it is. Fellas. Any last words on this game, this team, last questions for each other, or on this goddamn chat? They still going.
After good wins. What's a good win? You got more points than the other team?
That's the only good win I know.
Right. All right, I played 3 sports. That's the only one I know.
0-0-0. Did you score more than they did?
Did you score more than they did?
Good job. Good one.
That's it.
Anything else, fellas?
No, I don't know. I'm
go. All we could do is look forward and wait for Sunday, which we will be here with y'all, for y'all, to talk about this team in a different light, in a different way that y'all see every day on these other podcasts with hidden agendas. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Good luck to y'all too, but not really. It's FGB. It's FGB.
Fuck Green Bay.
FGB.
I can't even say good luck to y'all now.
Yeah.
Like good sportsmanship, yeah.
Appreciate you though.
Nah.
Yeah, for sure. Especially you say you're gonna
Appreciate
subscribe. So go
appreciate
ahead,
you being
subscribe.
respectful though.
Yeah, for sure. For sure that.
Talk
For
your
sure
shit
that.
because we gonna talk our shit back. But there's some dudes that come in. I hate them ones. I hate them ones that come in and talk like, dude, we don't even
closet motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Closet
you in a
bitch-ass
like,
niggas.
man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights like tonight, and post game shows after every single game. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host in the building, Chef West to the right of me, and Marcus Mixed It at the bottom of your screen. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We definitely gonna be here after this Packer game. We might even be on the lookout for that live game watch along where you're gonna get all the emotions, ups and downs throughout the entire game. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Be on the watch out for that. We will see y'all on Sunday. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night. We out of here. Peace.